Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place.
Bonk. Bonk.
Yes, and welcome to Hillcrest Lower for the Tasmania Green versus the Queensland Droughtmasters Division 1 in the over 40s Carnival from Hillcrest Lower Reserve. Mark Campbell, Cambo in commentary, and alongside me is Gavin Dool. How are you, Gav?
Good, thanks, Mark. Yourself?
Mate, I'm looking forward to this, and we're just going to see the first ball bowled, and it's going to be an interesting game today.
A swish at the first one and a miss.
I tell you what, if he'd hit that, it would have finished in your lap, I reckon, Gav.
Who are the batsmen that we got out there?
So Radishield's on strike, and we're watching as the just the second ball of the day here. And I tell you what, for those that are in Tasmania or Queensland, yes, that is sunshine.
Yeah, beautiful day here in Perth. Great day for cricket.
And I wonder how the fellas are feeling today after playing yesterday. Being over 40, might have had the ice bath last night, Gav, I reckon.
Oh, I think so, mate. I know what it's like when we play over 60s, how sore we are after a couple of days. Don't know why I keep doing it.
Oh, many reasons.
Yeah.
One would be that you love the game.
Yep.
Don't have to spend 6.5 hours on a Saturday with the wife shopping.
There's a good point.
That would be another reason.
Yep. Queensland just got their first run of the morning.
And down the leg side there, the big left armour from Tasmania. Glenn Ellis is at mid-off. It's good they got numbers on their back, Gav. It's like watching a footy match. AFL. His shoulders, arms, just has a look, and the umpire spreads the arms out, gives that one a wide. So he's just spreading the arms out and having a good time out there. The umpires are Merv Rudrum and Mark Thompsons, and two very experienced umpires.
That's the end of the first over. Queensland done for 2.
Nice even start.
Yep.
At the 2023 Nationals, Gav, in Brisbane, round 2, Tassie were no match for the Droughtmasters. They were dismissed for just 112, and Queensland were always in control. That was last year, and of course this is another year they surpassed the score 3 wickets down. For Tasmania, Josh Woolley made 37, Steve Silliphant 17, and for Queensland, John Zook 4 for 27, Burke 2 for 13. And for Queensland, Martin Radishfield, who's out there at the moment, he made 64, and Ryan Broad 19. Brad Green took 2 for 11. So that happened last year. So Tasmania will be hoping to make a showing today, as Nick Spencer's coming in to bowl the second over, and he's coming from that northern end of the park. He's from Westbury. Do you know Tasmania at all, Gavin?
I have been to Tassie, yes, but I don't know Westbury.
There's a couple of Westbury players in this lineup. And the batsman has just absolutely smoked that down the ground for 4. Over pitching there, and absolutely smoked it. So Radishfields is making light work of this. He's 5 so far. And that's short, made the adjustment, and has absolutely belted that one out to deep mid-wicket as well. Queensland Droughtmasters getting legal on here now.
Westbury looks like it's a suburb, not a lawn system.
Oh, okay. Near the Tamar River, probably.
Somewhere near Hagley.
Hagley.
Yep.
Well, we should say good morning to all those people in Tasmania. They're on Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Queensland are on Northern Summer Time, and we're on Western Summer Time.
Yep. No, with no daylight saving here, is there?
No daylight saving here. No daylight saving in Queensland. No daylight saving. There's daylight saving in Tassie. Umpire Rudrum gives us 2 signals, so 2 balls left in this over, and Radishfields is just filling his boots at the minute.
Lets that one go through to the keeper. Just tucked off his pads and through for a single, the end of the over. 11 runs off the over. Queensland done for 13.
Yes, unfortunately for Tassie in that over, they had Spencer bowling it, and he over-adjusted a couple of times, got short, went full, and Radishiels just took full advantage. Left vapour trails on the ground. I hope the curators know that they have to fix that up. Here at Hillcrest, home of Bayswater Morley District. And there's another 4 from Radishiels. Just picked it up and put it over mid-on. And now the Tassie bowlers have got a question to ask. Where do they bowl? Because he pitches it up, he goes down the ground. He pitches short, he goes through mid-wicket.
This Radisich looks like he wants to get on with the game.
Has a top score of 64 Radishiels. Shielders. From Toombul in Queensland.
Toombul.
Tell you what, this carnival we're getting a geography lesson of all these places. We're not sure where they are, but hey, people who are watching might know where they are.
Well, hopefully there's people from there watching, supporting their fellow Queenslanders.
And fellow Tasmanians.
Yes.
Yes. I'm sure Tassie's forgiven the rest of Australia after the Commonwealth Games for not including them in the opening ceremony on the map of Australia when we did the opening at the 82 Brisbane Commonwealth Games. I'm sure the Tasmanians forgot about that already. It's a bit like New Zealanders forgetting about the underarm.
No, we haven't forgotten about the underarm, Mark, and we never will.
You need to move on. It's 40 years ago.
Still very, very much in the memory.
Besides, McKechnie could have hit it for 6.
Well, yeah, I reckon he should have put his foot down the track, let it pop up, and just smack it over mid-wicket.
That's it. Doug Walters did that the day after. He turned around and says, I don't know what McKechnie was worrying about. He put his foot out, it popped up, and he put it into the stands. But, McKechnie, he took it well, though, McKechnie.
He was actually involved in a controversial sporting incident involving New Zealand when he was an All Black, McKechnie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, our captain at the time, Andy Hayden, dived out of a line-out, and we were awarded a penalty, and McKechnie kicked the winning goal.
Oh, okay.
After coming on as a replacement for Clive Curry, who was another fairly well-known cricketer from Wellington.
Well, he got suspended, really, McKechnie, because when he threw his bat, it was definitely a forward pass.
Yes, there was a few unhappy Kiwis that day. I think our Prime Minister at the time, Piggy, mummed it up pretty well. It's quite appropriate that Australia yellow, the colour of cowards.
Oh, dear.
But yes, many, many years ago now.
We had to change all the New Zealand jokes after that because no one had a sense of humour. It was terrible.
Looks like we have a change of bowler from the northern end. .68, is it? Number 68?
So Downton only 4 off that over. So Tasmania none for Queensland none for 17. So Tasmanians have made the change already. Changed the bowler to Steve Silliphant. Now Steve Silliphant is from Glenorchy, famous part of Tasmania, Glenorchy, because they've got footy teams and cricket teams, and that's Australian rules, Gavin. AFL.
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
Yeah, aerial ping pong.
Yep,
as you call it.
Yeah, no, I've got a little bit of a soft spot for Carlton.
Most people have, because they just feel sorry for them.
Got a very distant relation that played a few games for Carlton many years ago.
Right. Did he have a little bit of a balding patch on his head?
Yeah, he did actually, and had a bit of long hair and wore a headband a fair bit of the time.
Yes.
Number 11 on the back of his Guernsey.
All the Queenslanders are going, who are you blokes talking about? Of course, we're talking about Bruce Still,
The flying
Carlton.
The flying doormat.
Yes, Jason Dunstall still sends him a Christmas card after the 1986 grand final when he kicked 6 on him. Still sends him a Christmas card.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be at the 95 grand final.
But we digress. We're here at a cricket match. We're talking about everything else except the cricket. But hey, that's okay. Shout for league before, not out. And now we're Mackay has just pushed that one down to long on for another couple. So just keeping the scoring rate going, but a much better over this one from now. Silliphant is supposed to be a 68, but he's got someone's got 89 on the shoulder. So he must have 2 shirts. 2 different numbers. Wants to go. Obviously, he might have had a good game yesterday and wants to go incognito for some reason.
That has just been smashed through the covers for 4 runs.
Great shot there.
Indeed.
From Radishields. I tell you what, Radishields is has made the cap. Yeah, the Radishields, the batter that's in at the moment, he's the right-hander and Mackay's the left-hander. But Radishields was cap number 25 at the Global Cup Tour of Karachi in Pakistan, and Queensland had 8 players from the state representing in Karachi.
That's a very strong representation from one state, isn't it?
Well, considering a squad of 15 maybe. So all of a sudden 8 players from Queensland. A lot of the Tasmanian boys are making their debut in this tournament.
Sorry?
Michael Bishop,
Some form of space.
Scott Keeling, Sean Leatherbarrow, Lee Noseworthy and Prajit Paranamiswa, and also Nick Spencer. So a few players making their debut.
Change of bowler also, is it?
So Nick Spencer's 104. So obviously Nick Spencer didn't like the northern end, so he's going to try his chances from the southern end. Radishields on strike. Obviously day 2, Gavin, all the players have changed their shirts. They might have done some work yesterday. So they've changed the shirt numbers on us.
Makes it a bit confusing, doesn't it?
Just a push backward a square for another 2.
One thing I do like, Mark, is they're playing with an orange or... Is it orange ball?
Pink.
Pink. Is it pink?
Pink.
It makes it very easy to see. That's for sure.
Well, they've got some shield games going on at the moment that they're playing with pink balls as well. So I think they're... Unfortunately, we're not under lights. So I'm not sure about that.
unfortunately, in the over 60s, we still play with a dark red ball. You know, as we get older, it makes it hard to see. And that has just been smashed down the ground. One bounce over the boundary for 4 from Radicic.
So this was basically a carbon copy of the shot that he played in the second over, Radicic.
Yeah, I better start calling him Radicic, hadn't I? Not Radicic.
Well, yeah. Well, he'll probably answer to anything. Just don't call him late for dinner.
Hope you haven't too many like that. My car's parked down there.
It may be in danger looking at this.
Don't want to be like Ian Smith sitting in commentary and have your car hit by a cricket ball.
Well, that was very funny.
Yes.
Of course, Ian Smith comfort eats every time New Zealand win a test, so, you know.
He's a good man, Smithy. That's been hit through backward square and very well fielded there. And back for 2.
Yeah, short from Spencer, and Radicic is in position very quickly. And in our guide here, the handbook for the commentators, number 104, which Nick Spencer, we assume is Nick Spencer, it says he's a left-hand bat and a left-hand fast bowler, and he's bowling right arm. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
It's probably not Nick Spencer then.
He might have borrowed a shirt.
I wonder if we can find someone from the Tasmanian team and get an update on numbers.
Queensland on their merry way here after 5 overs are none for 31, now moving to 33. So the 2 openers are absolutely feasting at the moment on the Tasmanian bowlers, and it'll be interesting to see what Tasmania come up with as they try and stem this run flow that's in excess of 6 runs and over. My co-commentator Gavin Dawes just haranguing people to come in and have a chat to us. How'd you go, mate? Did you pull anybody in from Tasmania?
We've got someone from Tasmania coming. Some of the information we may have is incorrect slightly, because that Spencer is definitely the right armer that was bowling, even though the information we have is the left armer.
Right, okay. Did you turn around and say, mate, I'm originally from New Zealand and I need help?
No, I mean, I'm not sure that the Kiwis would go to the Tasmanians for help. I think it might be the other way around sometimes.
Well, you know, they do have an akin. You know,
Yeah, no, it's a lovely spot,
New Zealand.
Tasmania. But very similar sort of places.
So Silifant is in operation from that northern end, bowling left arm over. Dear oh dear. from Glenorchy. Lee Nosworthy's from Newtown. Morgan Maguire's from Snug.
Snug.
So is that next to Cuddle? Or? Snug on this side of the road and you cuddle on the other side of the road. Some of the names are fantastic. We definitely have a sense of humour in Australia when we name places.
We certainly do. They certainly do.
Spencer's going to continue from this southern end. Ball into Radishields. Shielders, we need to get a Queenslander to give us a pronunciation because we're not sure how we pronounce that one.
Yeah.
I've just been informed that they shorten things in Queensland. So instead of calling him Delicatessen, we just call him Deli. So they shorten it. But Radishields, I tell you what, he is batting well, and his opening partner McKay is in there as well. And I tell you what, they need to find a breakthrough here, the Tasmanian team. Craig McRae, 49 from Wynnum Manly. Well, Wynnum Manly, now that would be that's a famous spot for rugby league fans and rugby union fans. People that love Aussie Crawl, of course, because they would do the Manly ferry across the Circular Quay in one of their songs.
Oh, yes, yes.
And Radishielders is a 44-year-old from Toombul in Queensland. So after 5 overs, Queensland were none for 31, going at 6 runs and over. And that's moved on to none for 34 in the 7th. Spencer bowling a bit of line in this over gap.
He is indeed. He's batsman's shouldered arms the last 2. Through to the keeper.
He's a tall man, getting good bounce and good carry through to the keeper, that's for sure. And this is a third day wicket, of course, at Hillcrest.
And a play and a miss.
Yes, I think that one, if he'd have hit it, would have landed up one of those trees. He swung that hard. But that completes the
there's 7 overs gone here at Hillcrest. Queensland none for 34.
We've just got the scoreboard on an angle to where we're sitting, so we can't actually see the scoreboard. Still a feint to continue. There's a great catch, one-handed. Batsman stays there, but he's been given out. And what a catch from the Tasmanian fielders. They are cock-a-hoop. And Radishields dismissed, caught at gully. One-handed diving on the inside in the left hand. Fantastic catch. So Queensland lose their first wicket. They're 1 for 34. Radishields 24. in very quick time, and it's getting the leading edge. And Radishilders out for 24. What a great catch, Gav.
A very good catch indeed.
Low to his left.
Yeah, very sharply taken. Do we know who's took the catch? New batsman is Brant Attard. Also a left-hander. Two left-handers at the wicket at the moment.
And in other games that are taking place at the moment, WA Woolwich are 1 for 54 against the ACT first team. And South Australia are 1 for 67 against WA Karak.
And Attard has gone hard at the very first ball and got it down to mid-on for 1.
And Victoria Blue playing New South Wales Blues at Hillcrest Upper. Victoria 1 for 15, and they won the toss and elected to bat.
Slow going up there by the sounds of things, Mark.
Yeah, seems to be. So 1 for 35 here, but Attard went hard at the first one.
He certainly did. Mackay back on strike now. He's certainly swinging the bat at it.
I tell you what, these Queenslanders, if it's up, they're hitting it. If it's short, they're hitting it.
Oh, it's the only way to go in it, Mark.
Apparently, some would say. Others would say, maybe stay in. you can't make them sitting back here.
No, you certainly can't.
But Silifat 1 for 9 into his third over. That's a fantastic effort considering the early carnage that was happening.
Yes, indeed. But you don't want to be sitting out there for 52 balls and making 2 runs either, do you?
Not unless, of course, you're a rabbit in the headlights.
Yes.
Or, need I say, because I'm with a New Zealander, sheep in the headlights. Because, you know, that was just, he was just sitting on the crease waiting for something to happen.
Oh, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh, quick one here. Keep it chasing. No, easily through. Leg by. The end of the over.
1 for 36. Now that we've got the scoreboard turned around a little bit, we don't need the scorers. The scorers are overrated. As long as they can press the right buttons, we'll be right.
I'm glad they're sitting on your side, Mark, not on my side.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting for the big burly Queenslander, you know, the front rower to come in and go, bang! Mackay on 8, Attard on 1 for 36. The Queensland Droughtmasters in after 8 overs. We must get someone in from Queensland to tell us where the Droughtmasters nickname came from. That's fantastic.
Oh, a bouncer. He's called it wide too.
Harsh call.
Yeah, he ducked one underneath it, I think. don't think it was over his shoulders.
Anyhow, they're closer than us, the
Yes, they
umpires.
are, and probably got better eyesight than me as well.
That's umpire Thompson's up that end, calling that one. Spencer's still coming with some good wheels here.
Yes.
Even though he's into his fourth over. So of course each bowler can bowl a maximum of 9 overs in this competition, 45 over games.
Another big whoosh by Mackay for nothing. Through to the keeper. Halfway through the 9th over. Spencer with none for 20 so far with 3.3. Guys just picked that one up a bit short of a length and picked it up and hit it straight over mid-on for 4.
Modern technology, Gavin, who would know? Another 4, and it's a great shot. I'll tell you what, the Queensland Droughtmasters aren't dying wondering here, that's for sure.
They're not. A little wide of off-stop that one and let go by Mackay.
And Radishield's 24 came off 25 balls. Mackay is currently 12 not out off 26 balls, and Attard just the 1 run for 1 off 1 ball. So 1 for 41, 4 extras.
Oh, Mackay's just gone at that one and off the outside edge through a vacant second and third slip area and down to the fence for 4 ball. Mackay starting to pick up from where Radishield's left off.
Yeah, went hard at that one and through the gap, and 4 runs. Get good value for shots here, and that completes Spencer's over. He's bowled to 4 overs, none for 28. Downton 2 overs, none for 6, and Silliphant 3 overs, 1 for 9. Andrew Downton took the catch, and a fantastic catch it was too, low to his left.
Yes, no, superb catch, no, superb catch.
So the Droughtmasters 1 for 45 off 9 overs.
Down at 5 and over.
The Queenslanders are trying to make every post a winner here, but the Tasmanians are sticking to their task out.
They are indeed. They've got just a bit of a ring field and trying. Oops, bowled. It's clean bowled. And that's Attard gone for 1 off 2 balls. I think. Silliphant now has 2 for 9 off 3.1.
Yeah, just a full ball and cannoned into the stumps. I'll tell you what, his spare's going to be difficult because it hit off, it hit leg, missed middle. big flourish of the bat, yorked at the end.
Actually, was that the middle stump going backwards and forwards?
Well, it didn't light up. See, these zinger
Yeah.
wickets light up when it
Yeah.
gets hit.
Yeah, the two outside ones lit up, but the middle one didn't. But it was the middle one rocking backwards and forwards.
Modern technology. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, there we go. We've just been informed that only the two outside stumps have the lights in them. So that's why the middle one did not light up.
But I tell you what, though, why would you want the middle one to light up?
Yeah, that's sort of making it a bit obvious how you got out, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You better to go, oh, I just nicked the off stump, rather than going, hey, bowl me middle. It was all over by the shouting.
Yeah, unfortunately these days, though, Mark, with this stuff here, I think they can actually go back and watch it again and again and again. It stays there.
Yeah. And the other problem with that is, Gav, all your mates can watch it as well.
Yes, yeah. The new batsman, also a left-hander. Queensland are full of left-handers. Is off the mark with 2 first ball.
Yeah, Irvine, another left-hander. Queensland now 2 for 45. Or 46, that would be.
Shout for LBW here. Tasmanians all gone up. Umpire not interested.
Yeah, that's umpire Rudrum. Now, the only time he'll ever give an LBW is if he appeals himself. And he didn't move. So you got no chance.
You know him well, do you, Mark?
Yes. Depends on your idea of knowing well, Gavin. It's probably been about 40 years.
That's probably well enough. Dropped short that one by the bowler and pulled through the backward square for a single. Fielded down on the boundary. Kai back on strike. Queensland 2 for 48. Lets that one go through to the keeper. Seemed to start a little bit low, that one, Mark, but surprisingly coming through quite well, most of them, considering it's a 3rd or 4th day wicket.
Yeah, 3rd day wicket. And there was a bit of sun on Sunday, of course, so they watered it on Sunday, played on it on Saturday, and Bayswater Morley beat Wanneroo District Cricket Club outright. So it was
Another shout for LBW, and he's been given. I didn't see the umpire appeal there, Mark.
Well, the umpire started to move. He started to get twitchy. As soon as he started to get twitchy, you knew that he was going to put his finger up.
Oh, unfortunately. That's the new batsman, Irvine, I think, that's been given LBW. No, I got that one wrong. It's actually Mackay that's been given out LBW.
Oh, come on, mate. You're a commentator. You never get anything wrong. It's just slightly less correct.
Ah, yes. Our new batsman, Justin Poole.
And Silverford picks up his 3rd wicket, Gav.
Yes,
bowling
indeed.
well.
He is bowling well.
We have a change in the scorers. Another man coming along to the side of us. Tell you what, they're all big blokes, these Queenslanders,
They are, aren't they?
See, who says 4X is not a good growth hormone? Got plenty of beef as well, apparently. Queensland, where the men are men and the cows get very nervous.
Exactly. Yeah, we've got a change of bowler from the southern end.
Yeah, Downton coming back. He's bowled the 3 overs early on.
On a good line the first couple of balls in this new spell from Downton.
Mackay made 16 off 30 balls before he was adjudged LBW to Silliphant. 3 for 48 now, the Droughtmasters. Love the name.
Yes.
Don't worry about saying Queensland because no one cares. When we talk about Droughtmasters, everyone will know what we're talking about.
I wonder if it's got anything to do with their thirst.
Well, I think they're probably sponsored by 4X. Isn't every Queensland team sponsored by 4X?
I think so, Mark, yes. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with their thirst.
And 4X, of course, is the beer that only Queenslanders will drink.
Yeah. That has been pulled quite viciously round a backward square here for a couple. No, just for one.
So 4X are always going to sponsor. We hope everybody out there, of course, drinks responsibly.
Absolutely.
But 4X is the beer of choice, but they've got a lot of craft breweries going up there in Queensland, like everywhere else.
New batsman pull. We've finally got another right-hander to the wicket.
Left and right combination. Andrew Downton from Tasmania is from your neck of the woods, Gav.
Is he?
Wellington.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's a Wellington in Tasmania, but there's certainly a Wellington in New Zealand.
Yes, there is a Wellington in Tasmania.
That one came back a long way from Downton. Downton put his hands up thinking that he might have got snuck through, but a good fight back here from Tasmania. 3 for 49, the Droughtmasters, after starting off in sensational fashion. They were none for 31 off 5 overs, going 6 runs and over, and all of a sudden wickets, Gav, have slowed the rate down.
It certainly has. Yeah, they were off to a bit of a flyer. Tasmania have pulled them back.
Justin Poole is the captain from Wynnum Manly for the Droughtmasters.
Now, Wellington is not far out of Hobart in Tasmania.
Right.
There's a Mount Wellington there as well.
We get snow on that, I think, Mount Wellington.
Probably would. It's out by Newtown Falls, and I see we've got someone from Newtown on the Tasmanian side as well. Scott Keeling. And
they'd be neighbours.
Lee Noseworthy.
Yeah, they'd be neighbours.
Probably are.
And Justin Poole, of course, was cap number 15 on the Global Cup Tour of Karachi and Pakistan. Cap number 15, he was captain of that team. So another player from Queensland with a very high pedigree.
One flicked to backward square for a signal. That should bring up the 50 for Queensland. Yeah, 3 for 50 after 11.1.
So still a good rate, 3 for 50 off 67 balls.
Yeah, just a bit under 5 and over.
going around the grounds, Gav. WA Woolwich 2 for 70 against the ACT. WA Karaka playing South Australia. South Australia 1 for 80. Victoria Blue playing New South Wales Blues. Victoria currently 2 for 43 as well. So there we are, and we're 3 for 50 here.
South Australia going along very well against the WA side there, 1 for 80.
Yeah, you would think all games start at the same time, so that'd be 1 for 80 off 12.
Something like that, yeah.
We might have a little look at that one. WA Karak.
Yes, unfortunately WA was still just a little bit behind some of the rest of the states in the age group stuff. We're a bit of a late for starters than some of the other states, but we're catching up.
If we can get modern technology working, that'd be great. We're in Hillcrest Park in Bayswater, so we're in the Perth metro area, and we're still having trouble with internet. Another single. I mean, Queensland look like it's either going to be 4s or 1s. They're either absolutely smoking them or they're just getting 1s. There's nothing in between at the moment.
No, Tasmania got a bit of a ring field set with only a couple of guys on the fence.
3 for 51 off 12 overs, so that rate in the last 7 overs has come down significantly. It's just over 4 runs an over now. And the 3 wickets. So obviously 3 wickets always slow the rate down when you get wickets.
Certainly has. They were up at 6 and over there earlier on.
So Downton's going to continue bowling at this southern end, bowling to Poole, and once again puts his hands on his head. And once again, that one's come back a long way, but Poole's leaving it on length, I think, by the look of this.
Yeah, Downton only gone for 6 runs off his 3.1 overs so far, bowling very economically. Just ambles in for a reasonably short run up, left arm over, and shoulders arms again.
Irvine on 4, Poole on 1. And Downton all of a sudden, after getting a bit of tap early doors, has really come back well in this spell. He's bowled the 1 over from that end but went for 6, so immediately changed.
Hasn't conceded a run since.
And he brought Spencer on from that end, and Spencer's gone for 28 off 4. Steve Silliphant, though, 5 overs, 3 for 14, just quietly.
Yeah, he's been bowling very well.
No maidens, but 3 for 14, slowing down the rate by taking wickets. And side off stump, shoulders, arms. I'll tell you what, all of a sudden, a bit of normalcy has returned. that's the first maiden over of the innings. And after 13 overs, the Droughtmasters 3 for 51. And Martin Radishields from the Queensland Droughtmasters, who was the first wicket to fall, has scored 263 runs this season from 6 matches at an average of 43 with a high score of 107. So Tasmania were happy to see the back of him.
Scoring has certainly slowed down since he was dismissed.
And Andrew Downton, who's the captain of Tasmania, played bowled the first maiden over. He's the only Tasmanian to have been selected for Australian representation thus far. He was selected for the Over 40s World Cup held in Cape Town, South Africa, and is Australia's Over 40s cap number 31.
Very nice.
Bit of trivia there.
Yep.
For no apparent reason. But anyhow, we'll do it anyway, Gav.
Helps to keep the viewers informed. Short and pulled through square leg for 4.
And the first time Silverfan's dropped short, and the Queensland batter took full advantage. Pull, licked his lips and went, I'm going to have 4 of those. If you just joined us, wherever you are, Queensland playing the Tasmanian green here at the Queensland Droughtmasters. Droughtmasters won the toss, elected to bat, currently 3 for 56 in the 14th over. Drinks will be had at the end of the 15th over, and these are 45 over games at the Over 40s Carnival Australian Championships in Perth.
Lovely shot by Paul down the ground for 2.
Downton also has the best bowling performances for Tasmania. He took 4 for 26 of 8.5 overs against the West Australian Woolwich team in 2023, so last year. So nice to be just Tasmania haven't played in a lot of the tournaments, Gav.
Yeah, I'm not totally familiar with it. I know they had trouble getting here last year for the over 60s, but they ended up arriving, I think, halfway through the first day, some of them, of the tournament.
Silverford continuing. This one's full and slashed to cover, slight misfield, so the Queenslanders will take another single.
It's the end of the 14th over. 3 for 60. Queensland. Scoring at just over 4 and over. I want to lift that up towards the end of the game, that's for sure.
So what are you thinking a competitive total will be, Gav?
Probably 200, 220. Fairly fast outfield here at Hillcrest. The boundaries are fairly big too by the looks.
It's a hard ground to defend because it's so big, but of course it's a district cricket ground, so for the Bayswater Morley District Cricket Club. And of course Wayne Clark's played here, Marcus North played here, some luminaries.
And big Bruce Chook Reid was...
Bruce Reid played here.
For quite a while too.
And Bruce Reid's father played here.
Yes.
Neville Reid. And of course his uncle John Reid was a New Zealand stalwart in the Test side in the early 70s.
Yes,
or,
indeed,
maybe
yeah.
80s.
Yeah, we've had 2 John Reeds that played for New Zealand. I think one was actually Bruce's cousin.
Cousin.
Yes.
There you go. I knew it was a family member.
Yeah.
I just had the wrong generation.
Now, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty certain it was his cousin. He played for Auckland and Suburbs New Zealand Club in Auckland.
Much tighter lines from Downton all of a sudden.
He's still only gone for the 6 runs.
Yeah,
He's halfway through his 5th over.
Yeah. Has bowled the one maiden. So he's bowled 2 maiden overs. 3 maiden overs.
He went for 6 off the first over, I think, didn't he? And then hasn't conceded a run since.
One bye in that period of time.
The scourge of wicketkeepers, buys. We hate them.
And the bowlers don't care.
No.
Throwing them down leg side and asking the keeper why you didn't get it. Getting questions without notice now.
Yeah, well, once 15 overs gone and it's time for a drinks break.
So at the end of 15 overs, Queensland 3 for 60. And as we say, if you just joined us, we'll try and give you that call of the card. The first batsman out was Radishields. He was caught off the bowling of Silliphant for 24. Attard was the next to go. He was bowled by Silliphant for 1. And Mackay was the last man out. He was out for 16 when the score was on 48, and he was LBW to Silliphant as well. Silliphant currently has 6 overs, no maidens, 3 for 23. Downton, the other bowler used, has 5 overs, none for 6. And Spencer, a little bit expensive. He's currently bowling, has bowled 4 overs, none for 26. What have you made of all that, Gav?
Yeah, well, it was a flying start by Queensland. Tasmania have slowed them down a little bit. But yeah, they need to keep the run rate going if they want to get to post a decent score.
It's a very, very great way of playing cricket. You bowl 15 overs, have a drink. Go out and bowl 15 overs, have a drink. Go out, bowl 15 overs, come off, change over.
Yep.
Done.
Yep.
Very civilised way of playing cricket.
Even the umpires got their own little esky for their drinks.
Yes, umpire Rudrum bringing the esky over again. He's was in the WACA Premier Cricket System at one stage, now Suburban Turf. And was also a player, so knows what it's like to be on the receiving end of some bad umpiring decisions. So he made sure he doesn't give any. And the other umpire is Mark Thompson's. He's umpiring in the North Suburban Community Cricket Association, one of the community competitions in Perth in the northern suburbs, and a very experienced umpire.
Yes, it's not a very thankful job at times. They cop a bit, but we certainly need them and more of them.
Yeah, that's the issue at the moment with I think cricket in general, Gav, that people aren't playing cricket and of course not umpiring cricket.
Yeah, I know when I was playing these last couple of years a couple of years ago in the Swan Perth League, a lot of the games didn't have umpires on. If they did that, only you get one sometimes, so desperate shortage of umpires.
Drinks on in the other games. We'll just have a look at those. WA Woolwich are playing the ACT. Woolwich, WA Woolwich 3 for 88. Chris Stone 51. Not out batsman there. Tim Bott on 5 and Suresh Pereira on 2. In WA Karak versus South Australia, WA bowling and South Australia are 1 for 106. Sean Matthews has 52 not out. Bradley Thomas is 23 not out. And the successful bowler Grant Milbank has 1 for 20 off 6 overs.
They've got through a few overs, I see, though. They've got through 22 overs in that game.
Yeah, they've got through a few. 22.2 overs, so South Australia going at 5.
Yeah, just over 5, isn't it? Just on 5, yep.
Victoria Blue playing New South Wales Blue, and Victoria Blue at 2 for 65. And here 3 for 60. So both games at Hillcrest, very similar scores. And both having trouble with the internet. But there we are. Who would know? Modern technology.
Yep, and we're back underway after drinks. Queensland with 1 off the first ball after drinks. Currently Paul on 8 and Irvine on 6. And we have a new bowler in Michael Bishop. Almost a chance first ball. Just cleared mid on and has gone down to the fence for 4.
It's a great shot.
No, he just cleared mid on's head though by the looks, or outstretched hand.
Just absolutely front foot and smoked it.
Yep.
Tell you what, when these Queensland boys hit the ball, it stays hit.
It certainly does.
And as Gav's having a little break, Michael Bishop's come in and joined us. He's one of the Tasmanian superstars. How are you, Michael?
Yeah, good, mate. Good yourself.
You put that up there, you might be able to hear you.
Yeah, good, mate. Going well.
So when did you arrive in town?
We got here Friday on the 22nd.
So you went to the test match?
Went to the test.
That would have been fun.
We watched not a lot and drank a few beers.
As you'd expect from Tasmania. How'd you go? How'd you go in the big stadium, mate?
It was awesome.
A bit bigger than Blundstone.
Holds a couple more. Yeah, awesome. We even got over to the Wacker the next night and had a look. So everyone was pretty keen to have a bit of a look around over here because no one's ever been here.
Oh, okay. Well, we're trying to keep it a secret from the Western State.
It's too far away, so we won't come very often. It's a long,
that's
long
okay.
flight.
No, go to New Zealand. They love Tasmanians going to New Zealand. And your cricket journey, mate, obviously over 40. Where'd you start playing?
I started playing as a kid when I was 8 in Devonport which is where I'm from. And then progressed to men's cricket at Latrobe Cricket Club in Tasmania.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Had a fair few years there.
So Devonport's up the north of the state?
Northwest, yep.
Yeah,
On the coast.
Do you have the great divide in Tasmania still between Devonport, Launceston and Hobart?
Yeah.
All right.
It's like it's a 10-hour trip to Hobart. Like,
Mate, I want to rent the state in 2 weeks. It's not that big.
It's a good place though. A lot of people love coming there.
It's nice and quiet.
Yeah, it's quiet.
Most of the time.
Weather's questionable in winter.
Yeah.
Winter goes for about 9 months.
Yeah, well, you know the next landmass to Tasmania is Antarctica.
It's pretty close. We feel that some nights down there.
So you're in Devonport, you live in Devonport
Live in
still?
Devonport, yep.
Okay, so what do you do for work?
I'm a wharfie. I work for Sea Road Shipping.
right.
Yeah, in Devonport, in the Mersey River there. Yeah. So.
You'd be able to tell me, mate, is that the roughest sea between mainland Australia
Bass Strait.
and Bass Strait? Is
Yeah.
that the roughest ever?
Yeah, it is. They reckon because it's fairly shallow there, and it's fairly open. There's not a lot.
Right.
So, a few times the boys land. The crew off the ship will let you know they've had a bad night.
a bad night. So basically the ship's just about turned over.
Oh, yeah, because they go out and across. So,
Right.
yeah.
So, and you're still playing, obviously still playing cricket?
No, mate,
No.
I've pulled the pin. Haven't played for about 5 or 6 years.
They just got you out of retirement for this?
Just, a few boys turned 40 last year, good mates of mine, Wescombe and Nathan Avery, and they went away to Brisbane last year and really enjoyed it. I tagged along this year.
Yeah, no, nice. They'll start calling you John Farnham, surely. You'll be making more comeback.
Left the wife and kids at home, and
I bet she was ecstatic. How old are your kids?
I got a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old. Sorry, little girl. Yeah, so a boy and girl.
Your wife's going to be ecstatic.
Pretty much when I land in the driveway Saturday morning, it'll just be that.
Yeah,
See you later.
pretty much. I'm going shopping. I'm getting my hair done. I'm going to see my
I'm out.
girlfriends.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah.
Did you have it? Oh, by the way, did you have a good trip? Good. Here you go.
Yeah.
We've got some spin being introduced into the attack. I would think there was Paramisawa.
Project is easier to say than English.
Project. That's an easy one. We'll do that.
Prudgy.
He's from Summerlees,
Yes. Yep.
which is almost Summerless, which is in Tasmania
That's
anyway.
right.
'Cause Summer's not.
Well, it comes around.
It's an option.
We see it briefly. Can get hot there.
Yeah. I was over there for over Christmas, New Year period at one stage for 2.5 weeks. Tell you what, she gets a bit. It's only maybe 26, 27 on the thermometer, but it feels a bit hot.
It's warmer than that, and you'll get burnt quick.
Yeah.
Like you can be bright red in 10 minutes.
It's amazing.
Tassie sunburn.
Well, absolutely. Completes the 17th over. Queensland Droughtmasters 3 for 73. Paul's on 11 and Irvine is on 16. And that was the first over from Pradgett. So Pradgy, none for 4. We'll go Tasmanian for the next 28 overs, I reckon. So your first trip to Perth?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I've never been here till the weekend.
So what's it like looking at tall buildings and
Yeah, it's
traffic
awesome.
signs?
It's a great place. Lifestyle's awesome.
Well, it does have its moments.
It's all right when you're on holiday, I guess. If you was working and stuff, it'd be a bit different.
No, it'd still be fantastic. You know, the Queenslanders thought they came up with the slogan of beautiful one day, glorious the next. And all the Perth people went, what are you talking about? We already know all that.
No, she's a good part of the world.
And where you guys staying? You're staying in, obviously in the 102.
Como, yeah.
Oh, staying at Como?
Como, yeah, in a resort. I think all the teams are.
Yeah, okay.
You see them all hanging out by the pool or heading to the pub.
Either. good options for over 40s. Get some ringing the family back home.
Yeah, overnight she's FaceTime and kids go to bed.
How do you go to for the time zones? Because
Yeah.
there's like 4 different time zones now.
Yeah, they're 3 hours in front of us, aren't they? So
Yeah.
got to give them a call before 7:30 their time because the kids are gone. They're in bed.
So that's about 4:30.
Yep.
So you're going to bed and Dad's just finishing a game of cricket. Over pitch slightly, and Poole just takes it downtown for 4. And Glenn Ellis is into his second over, so he's currently none for 16 off his second over. Obviously the Queenslanders like this type of bowling, mate. Not too quick, not too slow.
They're enjoying not just knocking them around at the moment, pouncing on anything that's there to be whacked. They do like to hit it. They like to hit it hard.
Well, yeah, they go hard or go home.
That's it, yeah.
You ain't got to see their rugby league state of origin team, you know that.
Yeah, they get into it, yeah. They love it.
Go hard or go home. Single. Well run. I'll tell you what, that'd be an option in over 40s cricket, taking quick singles, because I think it'd be long ones and 4s. Basically.
Yeah. Preserving calves and hamstrings.
So you obviously haven't played for a little while, mate. What's your main thing, batting or bowling?
Well, I used to open the bowling for Latrobe. So,
right.
Yeah. Thought I could bat.
All bowlers do. Yeah, all bowlers think that.
Thought I could hold a bat at least.
It's like all batters think they can bowl.
Yeah, well, Leathers, the keeper, thinks he can bowl. Our keeper today.
Does he?
Yeah, he keeps looking at Dounce asking for a roll.
Have you got another keeper in the lineup?
Yeah, Morgan Maguire.
He's from Snug.
Yes.
Morgan Maguire. We always thought the Cuddles was over the road from Snug, but anyhow, there you go.
I might have to get out of here, mate, and
Absolutely.
head back. Thanks
you
for
head
having me
back,
on.
mate. Don't
Yeah.
worry about that. Go to the field. Thanks, mate, for coming on. Alrighty. One of the Tassie boys coming in to have a little chat to us, and Gav's had a rest. That's the fastest I've ever seen in New Zealand a move, you know. When that man came to sit here for an interview, and I went, "You do it," and you went, "Whoa, look out, I'm out of here."
Yeah, well, you know, it's been 40 years since I've done anything like this. And I've got a brother who's done quite a lot of it and still does, and so, you know, I've got to make sure I do it right.
Do you bring any tips?
No, I forgot to actually ring him and ask him. I spoke to Money last week. But, I spoke to him last week, but we were talking about other things.
As you do.
The fact that he's going to be a father again at 55 years of age.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah. But he seems pretty happy.
Oh, that's good. Unfortunately, life's not a dress rehearsal. You don't get to do a do-over, so you've got to do what you have to do
Yep.
when you're doing it. And in the 19th over, 3 for 82, the Droughtmasters. Irvine's on 19, Poole's on 17. And Prajet is a big appeal for LBW, pleading the case. And umpire Thompson says, yeah, no. So we'll have a chat to umpire Thompson's after this innings and see what he thought about the LBW. He didn't appeal, so there's no chance of even giving it.
That has been smashed and coming round, the fielder's coming round, and he managed to cut it off. Back for 2 though.
It was almost a drag down, but not quite a drag down from Pratchett.
Just a little bit short. Oh. It was a bit full, that one. Above the waist, been called no ball. And hit down to long on again for 2 more. And a free hit.
You could be in danger here, Gav.
Yes.
This could come out to the commentary position.
Hopefully the roof and the veranda will protect. Oh, it's in the gap. Only going to get 2 though.
Yeah, dug it in short then, Pradgy. It didn't quite come out of the middle for the batter in Irvine.
No. I think he probably just tried to overhit it a little bit.
So 3 for 89 here at the end of the 19th over. Irvine on 25, Poole on 17. Pradgy, the bowler, just completed his 2nd over. And here's the figures of none for 12.
They've picked the run rate up a little bit in the last couple of overs, Queensland. Poole and Irvine going along quite well.
They've taken 17 off Glenn Ellis's 2 overs. And he's going to have another try. But now he's got a bit more protection out in the deep. This is they came together in the 11th over at the fall of Mackay's wicket at 48. So they put on 41 runs in 8 overs at good rate.
Yep.
If first you don't succeed, try again. And this time they did. All went to the same spot. Didn't go for the first single, went for the second one.
Yeah, they're going along at 6 and over in this partnership, so keep that up for a while. They're certainly throwing the willow at the ball though, aren't they?
Well, he's hit that one too well, Irvine. Definitely hit that one too well.
Yeah.
But Ellis coming in, trying again. This one just turned around to leg for a single.
Keeper's chasing this one. And in the end, a backward square comes in off the fence and picks it up.
The Tassie boys are doing a 5 over rotation, apparently. It's even a more pleasant way of playing cricket.
Yeah, we did a bit of that last year in the over 60s as well. He's had a couple of extras that swap over every few overs. Give us old guys a rest.
Very civilised way of playing cricket.
It's hard work when you're over 60 playing 4 days of cricket in 5 days.
That's true.
And it's the socialising in between that's the problem, I think, too.
Yes, and of course when you get over 60 you're such elite trained athletes.
Oh, absolutely.
That completes the 20th over. The Droughtmasters here at Hillcrest Reserve, Hillcrest Park in Bayswater in Perth for the over 40s National Championships. And the Droughtmasters, Queensland Droughtmasters, 3 for 91, playing against Tasmania Green. If you've just joined us, the batsmen out. Radishields for 24, Attard for 1 and Mackay for 16. And the successful bowlers have been... so Bishop, we found out that it's actually Bishop that's bowling, not Silliphant. Michael Bishop from Latrobe. So basically we've given all those wickets to Silliphant, and now Silliphant's turned around and gone, okay, I've got to own up. It's actually Michael Bishop.
That's who you were just talking to, sitting in the chair here.
Yes. And so he's turned around to the scorers and gone, hang on a minute, you're giving all my wickets to somebody else. When you come to cricket and you get to over 40, I don't think anybody has mates, to be honest. We apologise to Michael Bishop for that, to be honest.
Squirted one through the gully region as pulled and not quite getting to the fence, and back for 2.
Long chase for Spencer.
Yeah, relay throw back to the keeper.
Tell you what, if I was throwing from out there, it'd be relay, all right, it'd be about 4 of them.
Yeah, and I'd be one of them too, and there was 4 at least. Couldn't throw the skin off of ice pudding anymore.
Lee Nosworthy.
Completely torn, sits down here.
Yes, it's a bit like a piano, this little device down in front of us.
Yeah, well, that's something I never went anywhere near a piano. Certainly not with any ability, that's for sure.
So change of bowler from this end again. Nosworthy in his first over. Keeper standing up. So bowling medium pace, potentially.
Yeah.
Paul just calling for some gloves, so we'll get those in a sec. Look at that. Here we go.
Some gloves and a drink for both the batsmen coming out.
They'll run on. A little bit warmer today than yesterday. Breeze is not as strong. And at the end of the 21st over, 3 for 96 with Poole on 21 not out and Irvine on 26 not out.
Need 2 more runs between these two for their 50 partnership.
None for 4 off 1 over for Nosworthy. Pradgett none for 12 off 2. Glenn Ellis none for 18 off 3. Michael Bishop, since our scorers have made the change, 3 for 23 off 6. Nick Spencer none for 28 off 4. And Andrew Downton none for 6 off 5. The Tasmanian bowling here from Hillcrest Lower Division 1 game of the over 40s National Championship Carnival, and day 2.
Rest day tomorrow?
Rest day tomorrow, yeah, absolutely. And Thursday, another round 3, and Carnival concluding on Friday with finals. So get the rest day tomorrow. Another opportunity for the visitors to Perth to do some sightseeing and enjoying the
magnificent weather
and the town of Perth. Yeah, absolutely. I guess our secret's out now.
Indeed.
Ellis is continuing into his 4th over, 3 overs, none for 18, but significantly only 1 off that 3rd over. So the captain says, come on and have another go, mate.
That's taken Queensland up to 98, and I think that's a 50-run partnership for these two.
Yes, it is. So 50 runs came together in the 11th over, so 50 off 10 overs. So going at around 5 and over. And this is the second 15, of course. They've got 45 overs to bat.
And that has just been smashed down the ground for 4.
Straight back over the bowler's head. Alice pitching up, and Irvine taking full advantage. He moves to 31, and the score 3 for 102.
They keep batting like this for a while. They're certainly on target for 200 plus total.
Well, I've got you down at 220, you said, Gav.
Yeah, I think that should be. That's probably a good score. I think they'll need at least that on this ground. Although, of course, we don't know what the Tasmanian batting lineup is like yet.
Another quick single, so they're rotating the strike really well between the left and right combination. So that's making it harder for the bowlers to get their lines right, because they're bowling at left hand and right hand combinations all the time. Irvine's made 32 off 39 balls. Justin Poole 23 off 37 balls, 3 for 104 at a run rate of 4.7. And of course it was up at 6 at one stage, so the Tasmanians did well to bring that back. And now Queenslanders are starting to push that rate up again. Go.
They are, yeah. They're starting to pick up a few more quicker singles, pushing into the gaps. Someone else warming up down there at wide mid-on, long mid-on, long on. Might be coming on to bowl next.
So Noseworthy into his second over. Comes from Newtown, 49 years of age.
Be going up to the over 50s next year. It's a lovely shot over mid-off. This is where the good veteran sides go well, with the little short singles. This is one thing that the WA sides have been struggling with the last couple of years.
Oh, taking the one?
Yeah.
Well, that should be the first thought. Take a single, and if it's in your wheelhouse, then you can belt it where you want. Take
Absolutely.
2s, 3s, or 4s.
Yeah.
I don't think there'll be a lot of 3s run
Certainly
at
not.
Vet's age. But nearly.
He's had a big slog at that, and that's might have hit him somewhere. Oh no, he got right off the toe.
Chalked it.
Yep.
Chalked the cue stick. Noseworthy thought he had the wicket there, unfortunately. Oops, moved around the crease and then went through to the keeper. So Irvine now trying to create some opportunities to score.
They're lining up this mid-wicket boundary out here in front of us, but they've just moving one of their players around further now, swapping out the mid-on for the mid-wicket and putting mid-wicket more to the fence. And he decides to dab it down through the slip area where it's vacant, and it's a chase on, and I don't... Oh, he's just got it. He's just managed to save that.
Great work by the fielder out there to save if possible 2.
And he did very well. He just actually skipped over the line before he picked the ball back up again. which was very good thinking. So if he'd picked it up while he was outside the boundary, it would have been 4.
Very delicate shot that from Irvine. He's on 34, pulled 28, 3 for 111. Oh, put your feet up. Nelson, watch out.
Just as well we haven't got Shep out there umpiring.
No.
He'd be doing the dance.
One eye, one aim and one ambition. Or was it one eye, one arm and one ambition? Something like that. Learn everything on this broadcast. Just been well informed by a player that Tasmanian bloke will feel that tomorrow.
That he will.
I'm surprised he even got that close to it myself. I would have been kicking it over the line. But
Noseworthy into his 3rd over. No, new bowler. Yeah, this is the guy that was warming up.
Here we go, Steve Silliphant. There we are. He's finally come on to bowl. Which is fantastic. Made his debut in 2023 and picks up a wicket straight away. So maybe he should have been on earlier. That's what we're going to call for anyway. But Queensland here lose their 4th wicket. 4 for 111, and the batsman out is Poole for 28. Caught Maguire off the bowling of Silliphant. So Silliphant, we were just early. We said he had 3 wickets, but we were Nostradamus. We were predicting. So good partnership there by Poole and Irvine.
Yeah, 63 was it?
No, 51. They came together. Well, no, they came together at 48.
Yeah,
so
60.
63.
Yep.
Fantastic. I've got so many notes here, Gav. I got myself confused. Silliphant, wicket off his 2nd ball. So good bowling change by the captain.
Very good bowling change, and we have Luke Jackson coming to the wicket to bat.
Ball was short-ish, and Poole just pulled it straight to the fieldsman at backward square leg. So 4 for 111. 24th over.
Oh, he's gone first ball. That looks like it's come off the glove back onto the stumps.
All of a sudden, Silliphant come on from nowhere. Should have been brought on earlier. What was the captain doing? Jackson, first ball.
Yeah. Just watch the replay of that. Looks like it might have even ducked off the track a bit.
Didn't actually get forward, did he?
No.
Played it one-handed.
Long walk back when you're out first ball. Believe me, I know.
Got forward and ducked in between bat and pad. So 5 for 111 now. Queensland Droughtmasters, 2 in 2.
Yeah. Tasmania getting themselves right into the mix here.
And Claypool coming out to face the hat-trick ball. Ben Claypool, 47 from Noosa. Droughtmasters making his debut at this level. Oh, but that's got to be near Noosa. We're going with Noosa. We're not going to worry about Droughtmasters. I can't even pronounce it. So hat-trick ball.
Yeah. One of the slips going back out to going to a short cover.
Wide ball call. Just in some other games, WA Woolwich 3 for 152 against the ACT. South Australia 2 for 143 against WA Karak. Victoria 2 for 109 Victoria Blue versus the New South Wales Blues.
The end of the over from Silliphant. He has got 2 for 1 off 1 over.
We were doing the Nostradamus, Gav.
We were
Because
indeed.
he was going to get 3.
Yeah.
We told him he had 3, but of course
Well,
Michael Bishop had 3.
Plenty of overs up his sleeve if gets the chance.
5 for 112 now. After being
3 for 111.
3 for 111. It's the old cricket adage, once you get 1 it'll bring 2.
Absolutely.
Noseworthy to continue. Shorter, pulled backward of square leg and just pulls up just in front of the rope as our cameraman looks at it and goes, you know what, that's close but it's not a 4. So just slightly shorter there from Noseworthy. Currently none for 14 into his 3rd over.
They run 3 there, did they?
Yeah. They sure did. They were running like greased lightning. Did you see that? They were running like that quick. They were streaking up and down the wicket. Tasmania fighting back in this game at Hillcrest. One stage Tasmania, Queensland 3 for 111 and doing as they pleased. All of a sudden 5 for 115. The changing face of one-day cricket, 45 over cricket. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. They've just got an extra couple there too from a wide and a run as well. Just by the keeper. There we go, we've got a chance here. He's skied it down to mid-off and it's been taken by Pujit Parameswar.
Yeah, 6 for 116 now.
They lost 3 for 5. Queensland.
The batsman out was Irvine, who was 37. So all of a sudden they're not only losing wickets, they're losing the wrong batters as well.
Yeah, they've just lost both their set batsmen. Going to make it difficult for them. We have Edwards coming in to bat now. Brenton Edwards. So both the batsmen at the moment are on 0.
And 3 wickets, Gav.
Yes.
In
5 runs.
and 8 balls.
Oh. Might have to just knuckle down for a little while. Makes they're going to want to get to the end of 45 overs, but at this rate they won't even get to 30.
Poole was out at 4 for 111, 23.1 overs. Jackson was out for no score, 5 for 111 and 23.2 overs. And now Irvine's gone for 37, 6 for 116 off 24.3 overs.
What do we know about these two batsmen?
What do we know about these two batsmen? I'm glad you asked. In fact, we know that Benjamin Claypool for this season's played 11 matches, scored 163 runs at an average of 27.17 with a high score of 37. And we know that he's from the, just says the far north. The far north of Queensland, which could mean anywhere, to be honest. The far north, is that anything above Brisbane?
It probably is. I mean, is it Mackay up the far north somewhere?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that. I've only been to the Brisbane Gold Coast once. Excuse me. So Edwards off the mark, first ball.
Still a bit of time left in this game.
Oh, yeah.
They're only up to the 24th or the 25th over, so there's still 20 overs to bat.
Yep.
Here, so
Queensland score has just plugged his phone in next to me. I think I might take the opportunity to make a couple of phone calls home to New Zealand.
absolutely, he would mind. Queensland, that's just across the road.
Yeah, well,
Just across the ditch.
Queenslanders are like Kiwis, you know.
Like, how?
Well, I think the accent's more similar to any other part of Australia, the Kiwi accent.
But Queenslanders like cattle and New Zealanders like sheep.
Oh, no, we love sheep.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
no,
like sheep.
not like them. No, we love them.
Oh, you love them.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. But then Queenslanders do cattle. They don't do
Yeah,
sheep.
okay. Well, that's because they're bigger.
Yeah.
You know? A bit of a soft spot for Queensland, especially the rugby league team. The only state of origin team to ever have a Kiwi coach.
Is it really?
Yes, yeah, Graham Lowe coached Queensland about, I don't know, 30 odd years plus ago, probably was. That has just been absolutely smashed along the ground through mid-off by Edwards.
Queensland now 6 for 121. Been a bit of a little mini collapse here. 3 for 5 they lost.
Sounds a little bit like the Australian side the other day.
No, that's disaster. That's 3. It was 4 for 17. That wasn't 3 for 5. That was just disaster written all over it.
There's a question for you, Mark.
Yes.
New Zealand gave India a thumping at home in India.
Yes.
Now, if India thump Australia here,
Yes.
where's that going to put New Zealand cricket to?
Nowhere. Saw that one coming. Nowhere. You had one bloke who's taken 26 wickets in 3 test matches. He's played about 7 test matches. The spinner.
Yeah.
It was like, seriously. And of course, you know, Australia, the world has Australia to thank for getting one of the best batsmen back in form in Virat Kohli. Hadn't made 100 for 2 years.
Some of the shots that he played against the Kiwis were woeful.
So we have New Zealand to thank for that, because he was never going to go through a tour.
Look, been doing favours for Australian cricket ever since Underarm.
Oh, dear me. Now, you asked about Brenton Edwards. So, Brenton Edwards, current season 18 matches, has scored 317 runs, an average of 22.64 with a high score of 48. And on top of that, he's also taken 24 wickets at an average of 16.75 with the best bowling of 3 for 20. So Brenton Edwards is certainly a player who can hold a bat.
Yeah. Hit that one through sort of wide mid-wicket. And it has gone for 4 as well. They're picking it up again.
And Brian May, who also plays for Queensland, hasn't come into bat as yet. He was the captain of the first over 40s international touring team, earning him baggy number 1.
Wow.
And he's in this team as well. He's from the Western Districts of Toowoomba. Justin Poole's the captain, Trevor Irvine's the vice captain.
Just looking at the Queensland team, I noticed that most of them are all in the top end of the high end of the 40s. 48, 46, 49, 47, 49, 48.
Just think what they're going to be like in the over 50s in about 2 years' time.
Well, yeah. 49s will go into next year because it's only the year you're born.
The year you're born?
Yes. So,
rightio.
Yeah, that's how they do it with the veterans. Of course, that's what they certainly do with the 60s and 65s.
So, the prediction 220.
Looking a little bit distant.
Revised?
Oh, I think if they get to 180 from here, Queensland might be pretty happy. They've got plenty of overs left, it's just losing wickets. They need these two to build a bit of a partnership for a while.
So 627, and that's off 26 overs.
Yeah, 19 to go. So another 4 overs, they'll have a drinks break. So I think these two will be wanting to stay there till at least the drinks break.
So Noseworthy's going to continue. "49-year-old from Newtown. Currently has the figures of 1 for 16 off 3.2. Quick single.
Yep.
Well run. Out to Spencer.
Can you read those numbers on those shirts, Mark?
If I said yes, would you be really surprised?
I can read some of them. I must admit the Queensland ones are easier to read.
Well, of course, they're the maroon and
on
they
white.
stand out.
Yeah, but the yellow on the green is not as easy.
Another slashing shot, but only out for a single to Pradgett doing the boundary riding out there at deep extra cover.
I actually played a game in the over 50s comp for Tasmania a few years ago. Yeah. I was a bit late putting my name up for WA when I went back playing at 51 years of age, and as it turned out, Tasmanian second side were a couple of players short.
Right.
So I got asked to play for them, and in the very first game I was out batting with my captain and called.
Silverfant continues, and it's another single. I tell you what, the Queenslanders, big fellas, aren't they?
They are big boys, yes.
Oh.
This Edwards out there with the bats, he's standing at least 1.5 foot taller than the umpire.
It looks like a toothpick.
Yeah.
He could use a railway sleeper and wouldn't know the difference, you know.
He's as big as Big Mel Meninga, isn't he?
Oh, I think he's a bit taller than him. I tell you what, if he was playing in the front row, he'd be running the other way.
Mind you could be a hooker, couldn't you?
What?
You could be a hooker in the front row yourself.
We have to talk about payment.
No comment.
Played AFL footy. Never played rugby league or rugby union. Have no clue.
Yeah, I played a few games of AFL for Caulfield Glen Huntley. Or Glen Hunt, I'm not sure if that was the name of the footy side, but it was certainly the cricket side in there. Reserves were often short, and they roped us cricketers in every now and again. And
as you do.
And being a Kiwi, I got pinged a couple of times for running too far with the ball.
Right. Not the tackling part of it.
No. Yeah, bit of fun. Played in the Victorian Amateur League or something it was called, I think.
Yeah, the Amos, yeah.
Wow.
And that has absolutely been smashed into the practice wickets, about 25 feet over the line for a massive 6 from Brenton Edwards. Look out, this could get ugly from here because he's just opened up his shoulders. And wherever you are watching our broadcast, don't go anywhere because this next half hour could be interesting.
Because that's the big fellow we were just talking about. He's just standing with this little piece of wood in his hand.
Looks like Brian McKechnie on steroids. Absolutely massive man. What can Silliphant do this time? Well, just forward in defence.
Yeah.
Respect to the bowler.
No, it concerns me, the Aussie, sometimes. I mean, you want us Kiwis to forget about the underarm, but you keep making reference to it, you know, with McKechnie and things like that.
Well, it's just, there's no other material you can use anymore because it's not politically correct to do the New Zealand jokes. You know, PC's gone mad.
Oh, hasn't it?
And the humour's gone out of the place.
Yeah.
We've forgotten to laugh at ourselves.
Oh. Yeah, it is crazy.
Some would say, it's not very funny. But hey, other of us would say they're man jokes, they're dad jokes.
Yeah. I've got a dad joke for you.
Okay.
What's white and not good for your teeth?
Oh, no.
A house brick.
I was going to say, we're allowed to say that on air. Hello, we still on? Yeah, we are. That had a whole, when you started that game, that had a whole new connotation coming up.
I've got another dad joke, but I'm not sure if it's
no.
good for on air, this one. Not sure.
We might have to do it. We'll do a preview first to just see. Oh, I'm so glad we didn't use that one on air.
Yes, no. Thought I'd better run that one through the system first.
Yeah, run that one past me. Yeah, you can't use that one.
Usually gets a few laughs, though.
No, absolutely. It's a bit like the New Zealand love song. I'll never find another you.
Yeah, look, I must have heard that 10 times, and yet I never remember the answer.
Yeah. It's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
Ah, dear.
Of course, we have the other saying on the golf course, dead sheep. Dead sheep.
Yeah.
When you're putting.
Yes.
Yeah, still you.
Well, that's okay because the New Zealand's actually saying that.
Yep.
Back at the cricket, though. We digress, but back at the cricket. 6 for 138. The Droughtmasters now. Edwards has moved to 15 off only 9 deliveries, and Claypool is 7 off 16. So Edwards is getting a wriggle on.
Yep. Big man's just pushed one to mid off and trotted through for a single. Noseworthy a little expensive, but still got a few more overs up his sleeve to pull it back.
Yeah, just the one wicket, but it was probably an important breakthrough at the time because that was in that middle of 3 wickets that Silifant was getting at the same time. So
Single to Clayport out to mid-wicket.
just playing with ease at the moment, Queensland.
Brings the big left-hander back on strike now.
And WA Woolwich 4 for 184 against the ACT. South Australia 2 for 143 against WA Karak.
That must be getting towards the end. Oh, how many overs gone on that
30
one?
overs
30
gone.
overs
That one.
gone, yeah.
2 for 143.
Oh, they're only one over and a ball ahead of us now.
Victoria Blue against New South Wales Blues. Victoria 2 for 138.
The scores are very similar, both games here at Hillcrest, but Queensland have lost a few more wickets. Oh, that's 30 overs gone. Is it? The scoreboard's only showing 29, but they're coming in for drinks. Going out for drinks. With Queensland 6 for 141 after.
So 30 over mark. 6 for 141. It's only 29 actually. As we're consulting with the scorers here. Oh dear me, now the scorers are panicking because they reckon they might have missed it over, but anyhow. 6 for 141, the batsman out. As I said, if you've just joined us, Radishields was out for 24, Attard for 1, Mackay for 16, Poole for 28, Jackson no score, and Irvine 37, 6 for 116. And the quick bowling figures, Downton 5 overs, none for 6, Spencer 4 overs, none for 26, Bishop 6 overs, 3 for 23, Glenn Ellis 4 overs, none for 26, Pradgett none for 12 off 2, Noseworthy has 1 for 21 off 5, and Silifant has 2 for 20 off 3. So interesting time, and if we can get some scores from around the grounds, we'll give you some top scorers. We've got just having a little bit of trouble with our internet access here, trying to get the scores. And Victoria Blue 2 for 140 against the New South Wales Blues. Lee Booth is 73 not out, Andy Crook 38 not out. Successful bowlers, Thomas O'Neill 1 for 19 and Scott Jarvis 1 for 15. And in the other games, the WA games, we've got WA Woolwich 4 for 189 and South Australia 2 for 143 with Matthews making 65, the not-out batsman Thomas on 37, Wild on 9, and the successful bowlers Milbank has 1 for 20 and Brocate has 1 for 20 for WA. So there we are. So a change of bowler now. We've got Brad Green coming on from. Brad Green is from Sassafras. There you go, Sassafras in Tasmania. Number 50, Brad Green from Sassafras.
That's a lovely sounding place, isn't it?
Sassafras. Could be like sarsaparilla.
Yeah. That's something you don't see much these days. I used to drink that years ago.
Everyone you can still get it.
It's quite partial to the old sarsaparilla.
There's a wide call. So just change a bowler. We think it's 29 overs or maybe 30 overs. Or
Yeah, we've got Brad Green. Old Brenton Edwards, the big Queensland.
I think some of that White House at the northern end of the ground could be in danger here.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried if he gets to the other end, my car might be in danger.
It's a lovely shot through the covers for 4. All the way along the carpet and has left a vapour trail.
It started to go up the bank to the upper ground level. They certainly stay hit when he hits them. Now there's a true Aussie walking past us. We've just had a young man with his dog pulling on the chain and him sucking out of a King Brown walk past us.
As if you needed anything more Aussie than having Queenslanders and Tasmanians over here. You just get that.
Yeah, nothing is sacred over here.
So Brenton Edwards has moved on to 21 of 17 deliveries. Benjamin Claypool playing the anchor role, 8 of 18. 6 for 146 here at Hillcrest Lower. Queensland Droughtmasters batting.
Oh, he is just absolutely blazed another one through mid-off.
Covers again.
Yeah, covers mid-off, white cover. I'll tell you what, they certainly stay hit when he hits them.
My goodness gracious me. He could, as I said, he could use a railway sleeper and wouldn't know the difference. The bat looks like a toothpick. But at the end of the 30th over, 6 for 150 now, the Queensland Droughtmasters.
Well, they've certainly picked it up again, haven't they, after that little patch of losing wickets there.
So this
3 for 5.
This partnership has put on 34 runs in 5.3 overs. So going at
30,
sixes.
39 balls.
Unbelievable. And it's going to could get ugly. This is Nick Spencer coming back on to bowl. Now, early in his spell, 4 overs for 26. And Radishield's in particular liked his bowling early on. We've got to change the scorer and not quite sure what's going on. Are you, Brian? But you'll be fine, mate. Don't you worry about that.
There's not much scoring done with pen and paper these days.
So one swung out to mid-wicket. Didn't actually time it, but does the desired result and gets a single. So Claypool gets off strike, which is what he has to do really at the moment, and get Edwards on strike and just sit back and watch the carnage.
But now he's at that end that's sitting towards my vehicle, which I'm a bit nervous about, because it's not that far over the boundary to where the cars are.
And at Hillcrest, we're sitting at approximately cow corner, so anything's possible.
Yes.
If Spencer gets this slightly wrong, you're taking a catch.
Might be a bit of glass on it too.
Yeah, it'll come through that. Don't you worry about that. See what Edwards can do.
Oh,
Shoulders, arms.
that's a little bit un-Edwards-like, isn't it?
That would have been my, if I had 6 guesses then, that would have been my 6th.
Yeah.
That would have been the 6th guess, that he would actually shoulder arms to one of those. So this one's on the pads. Edwards just works it around it back to square leg for a single. Umpire having a look. Yep, leg buys. So Gav, your car is safe again.
Yeah, it is, yes.
For another over.
Yep. Actually, for truth be known, I'm probably owed a cricket ball in my car. I've managed to hit a few others in the time.
Have you really?
Yeah. I got 3 actually in one night game in Melbourne there a few years ago.
On you go.
Never actually hit a car, because you hit them along the ground, they don't go in the air. Claypool just needs to get off strike here, and that was an attempt, dabbed it straight to point.
Yes, he needs to give as much of the strike as he can to Edwards.
Finishes the over from Spencer. He has none for 29 off 5 overs, and Queensland Droughtmasters 6 for 152 at the end of the 31st over. And Edwards will be on strike, and the Tasmanian bowlers are looking around to say who's going to bowl this one, because no one will want it.
No one's putting their hand up.
But Brad Green he's the vice captain. He's going to put his hand up and go, you know what, I'm going to take you on, Brenton, and I'm going to take you down. Be interesting to see what happens. And Edwards is pushed into the covers and takes a single. Wow, that was interesting. That, if I had 6 guesses, that would have been my 5th guess.
He might be just biding his time a little bit, I think. You know, there's still 14 overs to go in there.
They want to get it deep as they can.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, they lose 1 or 2 more, and they could be in a lot of trouble.
Claypool on strike.
Oh, charges.
Comes down the track. Saw a bit of that yesterday, actually. The opening bowlers coming into bowl and the opening batters walking towards them. That'd be very off-putting. I'm supposed to be an opening bowler and you're walking towards me.
Yeah, it's not something that you'd be expecting too often.
Full toss to Claypool, turns it backward of square.
The first man chasing's given up, and he's let someone slightly younger come past him. And they got 3.
Yeah, just cruise back for the 3rd. Right, I've got 6 guesses. My 6th guess is he leaves this one alone. My 5th guess is he blocks it. 1, 2, 3, and 4 means it's going long. Oh, he left it alone.
Oh, it might be. No. Thought it might have been a wide just about. Because he certainly put the big foot down the track, didn't he? Looking to have a go at it.
I tell you what, he is. Brenton Edwards is a man mountain. There it is.
It is. He's just smashed that straight back at the bowler. Then cut off though, mid off, long off rather, just in front of the sight screen.
And he's whacked that.
Oh, it's got out to the man at long off on the sight screen in a matter of a split second.
Claypool's getting busy here, picking up 1s and 2s. Edwards is also picking up 1s, but Edwards has the ability to clear the boundary.
Worried here if he gets a short one, he might put it into that little construction site out there mid-wicket. Someone might have to climb the fence to get it.
Yeah, well,
Because it doesn't look like there's much activity going on in there, does it?
there have been batters that have played at Bayswater Morley that have dotted the ball into the trees.
Yeah.
Have been known at times. Spencer's going to continue for Tasmania though. He's bowling to Claypool, and that's gone straight through him.
Big play and miss.
Shape to play and didn't make contact.
Indicating, as he's down the track doing a bit of work on the track, he indicated that it might have seemed away a bit.
Spencer, 43-year-old from Westbury. I'm not sure where, and I think I probably absolutely butchered that name. He's come down the track, whacked it to deep mid-wicket, and the bounce has got him. The spin has claimed another victim in the outfield for the Tasmanians, unfortunately. And Claypool is the recipient. He gets 4, moves to 21.
That's probably Claypool's first boundary, is it?
Yes, it is. No, this is another one. His first scoring shot was a 4. But now he's advancing down the track.
He should sit that back, straight back, and hit his batting partner, Edwards, who stopped it for him.
Yeah, good fielding by the bowler there in the follow through.
Oh, was it bowler got it, or did it hit the batsman?
No, the bowler.
Bowler got it.
I don't think Benjamin Claypool's game enough to hit the ball back at Brenton Edwards.
Oh, that's a superb straight drive.
Straight past the man at mid-off. And 4 runs. A fantastic shot. Always shot of the day.
He's starting to pick the scoring rate up too, isn't he now, Claypool?
Claypool now 21 off 29 deliveries faced. Brenton Edwards is 27 off 24. So all of a sudden Claypool now, as you say, Gav's starting to pick up the rate.
It's a 50-run partnership by these two, by Claypool and Edwards.
And coming quick time as well. 24.3 overs was when the last wicket of Irvine fell at 6 for 116, and now 32.5 overs, 6 for 166.
He's going to go back to all. Here we go. Oh, they're going to the other long. No. Wrong end, I think. Although
Claypool was keen from the beginning to get 2 there.
he certainly was.
And once again, Gav, your car's been saved because Edwards is taking strike down the other end.
Yep.
The end of the 33rd over, Queensland 6 for 138.
6 for 168.
168. What did I say?
138.
Oh dear, I was 30 runs short. Can't do that. We mucked that one up. That's okay, they can edit that out. We'll wave to the director and he can edit that one out.
So we've got Green back bowling now from the northern end. And
smoked it.
I haven't seen that land yet. But the mid-on fielder was just wandering over the boundary. Oh, down into the turf nets.
Down to the practice wickets.
Down into the practice turf wickets, yep.
Absolutely belted it. Wherever you are watching our broadcast, don't go anywhere because Brenton Edwards is about to go off. 6 for 174. He is now 33 with two big sixes so far. He is about to go off.
Oh, he plays a delicate little dab.
Well, you know, it's the passion and the pain. Got to be able to do both.
Yep.
He's now 34 off 27. Edwards.
Claypool, they're looking for a third. They're running a 3 again. It's 8 off this over so far.
Claypool's looking at it, and Edwards is going, seriously, mate? You're going to have to hit him harder. Or we're only going 2s.
Yeah.
But I think after that last strike from Edwards, he likes the idea of facing.
Oh, yes. Oh, he's just gone after that one, but mistimed it a little bit. Just a single.
And a bit disappointed in himself too. Wanted to get that aerial. So we'll give that benefit to Brad Green, the bowler who bowled that one very well. So Edwards couldn't go aerial. Straight drive from Claypool. We'll pick up another single.
And that's over. And 12 off the over.
Big over for Queensland, that one.
Yep.
6 for 180 in the 34th over. So 11 overs left in the Queensland batting innings. Brenton Edwards is 35 not out, and Ben Claypool is 26 not out.
And these two gentlemen have put on 64. The rolling substitute change over for Tasmania in the field.
Steve Silliphant comes back on.
Yep.
Spencer is ready at the southern end of the ground. And so is Claypool, and he is getting on his bike every ball now, Claypool. Pushing singles, pushing twos, pushing threes, and getting busy. Your car is in danger now, Gav. Huge danger. Chance of a run out. Oh, if he hit, that would have been close.
That was a bit of a rocket arm too. Very good arm from James Wescombe. Ah, that's why. He's only 41. He's one of the youngest out there.
Oh. So it makes a difference then?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get the internet working again. I'll tell you what, this is amazing, internet.
Oh, he had a bit of a big swing at that, but just chipped it out to mid-wicket, through for a single.
I think they've decided now, the Queensland batsmen, it's time to cash in, chasing that 220 that, of course, Gavin Dool, our co-commentator, actually said was going to be the score.
If these two stick at it for a few more overs, they might go well past that.
Another single. As I said, Gavin Dool in the commentary position with Mark Cambo, and we're enjoying this game of cricket out here at Hillcrest Lower, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's been a great game so far. Good start by Queensland, and Tasmania got into them a bit, and now Queensland are getting back on top.
went for the bluff, and Spencer wasn't going to be fooled by that. Too much experience. See, that's the other thing with the over 40s. There's too much experience.
Change the gloves for the batsman and a drink.
6 for 185. Claypool 29 off, not out of 35 balls. Brenton Edwards 36 not out of 29 balls. So almost a run a ball innings from both batsmen, and so far they've now put on 69 for the 7th wicket. It's come in quick time too. 10 overs.
Yep.
So they've been going at nearly 7 runs and over.
So 10 overs to go. They're probably going to want 6. They might get close to 250 here. These two stick around for a bit longer.
In other games, WA Woolwich 4 for 223 against the ACT. WA Karak playing South Australia. South Australia 2 for 143. That one hasn't updated for a little while. And Victoria playing New South Wales. Victoria Blue 3 for 194 batting against New South Wales. And of course 6 for 185 here.
Can't stand in front of it. Great bowler, Bishop.
There's Bishop's come back.
Off, guys. Come on
Mike
now,
Bishop,
off
of course, he joined us in the
Finish
commentary box for a little while when he was doing his 5-over stint off the ground. Got the 3 early wickets.
Which at the time he hadn't been credited with.
No, he had to tell the scorers that it was the wrong bloke.
Claypool's had a go at that one down. Out and back for 2.
Yeah, just a little chip over the top. You'd have been happy with that approach shot at Hartfield, I would have thought, Gav.
Oh, absolutely.
Just quietly. Because it plugged and just rolled up. Just would have rolled up to the hole. Claypool will get this rate up to about 100, I reckon.
Yeah, well, he certainly, he was a bit of a slow starter, but he's starting to score off every ball now.
Edwards on strike.
And he is out.
Great catch too.
He has hit that pretty hard to cover. It's been taken above the head. And he's on his way for 37 off probably about 30 balls.
Oh, I could tell you, except the internet's not quite up to speed at the minute.
Yeah, it was a very good catch.
It's a bit of a bogey number for Queensland today, 37. Everybody keeps getting to 37 and getting out. And we have the 37 of 32 deliveries.
Yep.
Edwards made 7 for 188. Claypool's not out, 33, and he's joined in the middle now by Boyd, Cameron Boyd. Cameron Boyd comes from University. So obviously University of Queensland, potentially. So University's a left-hand bat, right-arm bowler, made his debut in 2023. So this is his second carnival.
He's another reasonably big lad too, isn't he?
Tell you what, they breed him big in Queensland.
Mm.
It's a scary thought, isn't it?
Every ball made up with it now.
That was Michael Bishop's 4th wicket for the day.
Yo, Darrow.
He currently has 4 for 26, which equals the best ever record by a Tasmanian in this competition, equaling Andrew Downton, who also has 4 for 26. But whatever happens, we'll go into second spot, because the other in second spot at the moment is Marcus Rain, who took 3 for 30 against Victoria in 2023. So 7 for 188, as we say. Michael Bishop, 4 for 26 off 7 overs.
That's good bowling. Still got 2 more to bowl. Got 9 overs left in the game in this innings.
Suspense is going to continue. Seven overs, none for 44. Has been around that mark all the way through the innings, really, Spencer. In his first 4 overs, bowled his first 4 overs for 26.
And Boyd off the mark. Oh, no, it's change of over. He's not. Boyd to face now.
That was Claypool.
Yep.
And Boyd's another left-hander.
There must be just about 50-50 left-handers, right-handers in that Queensland side. There's been a few of them, isn't there, left-handers?
Yeah, there are. Yeah, there's a few left-handers.
Big shout for appeal there for LBW.
Pleading with the umpire.
Not at all interested.
Umpire Thompson's keeps his finger down. I thought we'd wait for a replay, but we didn't get one. Anyhow. Spencer outside off stump and a play and a miss by Claypool. Not happy with himself.
Lovely. Haven't done any running, so that's probably a good idea.
It's going to be interesting to see the Tasmanian batting here, Gavin. In the last game they played, Tasmania were dismissed for just 112. So that was last year. Hopefully a year will make a big difference.
How did they go yesterday, Tasmania?
Hey, question without notice, but I can tell you. As soon as I get to my little screen here. Tasmania, hold on, it's...
Yep.
Yep, so they played the ACT, and Tasmania made 8 for 219. The ACT were bowled out for 195.
So Tassie had a win yesterday.
Way down the leg side by Spencer. Keeper didn't take it cleanly, but I tell you what, at least the keeper stopped it. That was the most important thing.
Yeah, Queensland won yesterday as well, so both these sides winning their first round matches.
So Queensland yesterday played WA Woolwich, and Woolwich made WA made 180, and Queensland chased it down 3 for 182. So they won by 7 wickets. South Australia beat Victoria yesterday. Victoria made 9 for 181. South Australia chased that down 6 for 182. And then in the other game, New South Wales Blues played WA Karak. WA Karak bowled out for 159. New South Wales Blues 3 for 163.
Both the home teams losing yesterday.
Yep, at the same venue too.
Oh, was that at Charles Verriard?
No, that was at Richardson.
Oh, they were both at Richardson, yep.
And WA Woolwich currently 4 for 240 in their game against the ACT.
Lovely, Morgo.
South Australia, which hasn't updated for a while.
No, it hasn't, is it?
2 for 143 is still showing on the screen. Victoria are 5 for 210 against New South Wales Blues. Andy Crook 72. Lee Booth 92, not out batsman. Sathish is 5 not out, and Paul Blue is 1 not out. And here's 7 for 198. Claypool's on 36. Boyd's on 6. With 7.4 overs to go.
We wanted 2 again. No, settling for 1.
Yeah, Boyd was coming back, but Claypool's batted for a little while now, so I think it's the better part of Valor, isn't it?
7 for 199. Boyd hits one through the covers, mid-off, and one through for single, and that's a 200 up for Queensland.
And Boyd 7 off 6 balls. Claypool 37 off 45, so he's getting that rate up to nearly 100. Claypool after starting slowly.
Lovely, Bishy.
Just pushing the ball around Claypool in this innings now, just getting off strike, giving the strike to the other batter, but also making sure that he's keeping the scoring rate turning over.
Not taking too many risks, is he?
And it's official now that Michael Bishop has the second best bowling record for Tasmania all time. He's now taken 4 for 32 off his 8 overs, and the record held by Andrew Downton, 4 for 26.
Queensland 7 for 202 with 7 overs to go. They'd be looking to probably get as many as 40 to 50 more off these last 7 overs, I would have thought. You won't be adding to the score if you just let it go through to the keeper, though.
How many left out? Can't see.
Who's just stretching his shoulders?
Yeah.
You know, sleeping not in his own bed, in a hotel bed, his shoulders might have been a bit cramped.
Oh, Nicky! Yep.
Boyd not happy with himself there, playing and missing.
It's been a good comeback by Spencer though.
Oh yeah.
Some tap early and he just kept putting his nose to the grindstone.
Nice wheels, mate, nice wheels!
Another plain miss. This is his 9th over, so none for 52. He's gone at 6 runs and over, but the conditions here, Gav, not ideal to medium pace bowling really.
No, that's pretty good for batting here, I think. The wickets have had a couple of games on it already. It's playing pretty good.
So Boyd picks up 2. Good running between the wickets. Claypool still pushing those singles and 2s and 3s out.
He's got the high score now at 30. Moved past the 2 with 37.
Yes, he has. Oh, it's a great catch.
Brilliant, caught and bowled.
Boy, Spencer, I'll tell you what though, just quietly, he's still going to get a fine because he juggled it. So that's drop 1 and cook 1. What a great wicket there by Tasmania. 8 for 204. Boyd caught and bowled Spencer, and Spencer deserves that wicket. He's toiled manfully in this heat.
Yeah, he's only got 1 ball to bowl at his 9 over spell, Spencer, and he's finally picked up his first wicket with a well, he stuck out his left hand, and it's popped up off his left hand, and he snared it in his right.
Well, that's
while on his knees on the track. Great catch.
Use everything you got. Inside edge too from Boyd. Was looking to put that through cover and only succeeded in getting a return catch back to Spencer, who, need we say, did the Frank Spencer impersonation. Came off every hand.
Some mothers do have them.
Yes, but some sons have got them, let me tell you.
So we've got Jamie Garrity joining Claypool at the wicket, with Queensland 8 for 204, with 6 overs and 1 ball to go.
I tell you what, it was nearly a some mothers do have a moment too for Spencer. You know, his last ball of his 9 overs, he's the only one that's got to 9 on a wicket that's been flat and a batsman's paradise, and he's a tall, medium-pace bowler from Tasmania.
And
he's done that a number of times, beating the bat and with no edge.
That's a great spell from him, really. A little expensive, but 9 overs, 1 for 54.
And he might come off for a rest now, I would have thought.
I think it looks a bit like that, doesn't it? I think he's deserved it too.
He's doing what the AFL footballers do. As soon as they get a goal, they run off, and they run off faster than what they did when they were getting the ball.
Three to two, 2 to 1. Keep working, ladies.
So Claypool's still batting, but Garrity's just joined him. He's played 8 matches, 104 runs, an average of 17 with a high score of 38 for the season, and 12 wickets at an average of 13.42, 5 for 29, his best bowling. So starting to get into the bowlers now, one would have thought.
Yep, and a leg by off his first ball. Claypool back on strike.
Well, basically it's bat on ball or body on ball now, isn't it? Just to get off strike with 6 overs left.
Just got to start rotating at every ball if you can. Or at least get Claypool as much strike as possible.
Good boxing, buddy. Always think he's always trying to be in the game.
Bishop in his last over, currently with 4 for 33 from his 8.2.
So what's the plan here, Gav, for Claypool? Tee up or just keep doing what he's doing?
Well, I think he's probably got to just keep what he's doing for another couple of overs, and I think, I mean, 207 is a reasonable score so far, so if he just keeps doing it for another 2 or 3 overs, and then with the last 3, 4 overs, just pick it up a bit, I think. Mind you, they're 8 down, so Garrity's going to have to stay with them for a few overs.
The 220's looking right on the money.
They might be a little disappointed with only 220 now, Queensland, because they were at one stage looking at about 240, I reckon.
Well, they were 3 for 111, and then lost the pool at 28, so 4 for 111, 5 for 111, 6 for 116, and a fantastic partnership between Edwards and Claypool of 72 to get them back in the game.
All well fielded.
Prevented an extra run there, I
Certainly did.
Claypool on 40.
It's Claypool coming. Yes, slight misfield there at long off, and Claypool was thinking about coming back for a second, but decided not to.
Great spell, buddy.
And that's the end of Bishop's 9-over spell. 4 for 37, and that performance puts him second all time for Tasmania in this competition, behind Andrew Downton, who took 4 for 26 of 8.5 overs against WA Woolwich in 2023. So a good effort.
Yes, very well bowled by Bishop. He's gone for just a smidgen over 4 and over. On this fast outfield, that's pretty good figures.
Five overs left. 30 balls is the bowling requirement, and at least another 30 runs upwards would be the Queensland Droughtmasters batting requirement, I would have thought.
Yes, I'd be looking at the run a ball, wouldn't they? But they only have 2 wickets left in hand. So Claypool is going to have to stay there and bat through. The last couple have got to help him.
Downton's coming back on, taking up the attack again.
He's still got 4 overs left, so he's not going to get through his complete. He's only gone for 6 runs off 5 overs so far, Downton.
You would have thought he would have come back a bit earlier.
Well, you'd have thought they'd use him, get all 9 out of him, wouldn't you?
Well, then again, he's the captain. He can bat where he wants,
yes,
bowl
he
where
is.
he wants, field where he wants.
Doing the Cummings here, bringing himself on at the death to wrap up the last couple of cheap wickets.
Well, you can tell him.
Oh, he's had a hoik at that, and he's got an outside top edge over top of gully, and back for 2.
Down coming around the wicket, and the angle got the batsman there. Claypool goes to 42, but yep, definitely the angle got him there as he's coming around the wicket.
Oh, a bit of a Sydney Harbour Bridge there at point.
Keep working.
I think that's
Sniffant.
I think that's 40 overs after
Sullivan, yes.
40 overs after 45 yesterday, I think.
Yep, it certainly is.
That one. Yesterday may have been a chance. Today, no chance. Rest day tomorrow. Thursday could be a chance.
Oh, I think Thursday probably going to be the sorest, some of them.
Well, it's always the second day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well bowled.
I know we had a lot of sore bodies last year after the 60s carnival here.
So that was the same format? 2
Yes.
days, rest day,
Yep.
then 1 day, then final?
Yep. Yeah, we lost 3 players, I think, or 4 players in the second day.
Really?
Yeah, out through injury and stuff. We had a couple of really bad injuries too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would have thought over 60s don't run fast enough to do any.
A couple of them were actually done when they were batting.
Last for the LBW. Umpire Thompson's not ruining anybody's day to day, that's for sure.
No.
He's giving that not out again.
He's got his hands in his pockets, I think.
We'll have to show him the replays. Because some of these are closer than what you think.
Downton's just completed another over. He's a bit expensive there. I went for 6 off that one. He's only gone for 12 now off 6 overs, so still very economical.
It's a fair effort being bowling a 41st over, just going for 6.
Mm.
You would have thought the Queensland Droughtmasters batters would have tried to tee it up.
Straight, sure.
But Claypool, 45 off 52. Not out. Garrity, 4 from 6.
Yeah, if they get a run a ball from here on in. 4 overs to go. The 24 run a ball will put them at 240.
And Silliphant's coming back into the attack. He currently has the figures of 3 overs, 2 for 20.
Misfield there at mid-wicket. And, bit of hesitation on the second. And they're back comfortably for 2.
Interesting concept there, a misfield and then the batter's not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, they both stopped still in the middle of the wicket for a minute, or for a second. Claypool on 47, a boundary for his 50. And I bet he's looking for it. Just had a look through backward square there, no one down this way. Walk down the track, and he's hit that straight, and he might just about...
Stayed in. Yep, just stayed in.
I'd like to have a look at a replay there because that looked like he was standing behind that white marker.
No. Further out
when he
than
picked
what
it
you
up.
think. Further out than what you think, that one, Gav. It's inside the field of play.
So
3 more.
He got 3 for it anyway, so Claypool brought up his 50. That's off, what, about 57 balls?
Happy?
Fifty or
54 balls.
50 or 54.
That's a very good going.
Next one to Boyd down the ground again. So just a single.
Kilometres to end.
Things obviously change in the overage cricket because normally if you see 4 teammates walking around a boundary like that, they've all got a cricket ball in their hand, they're playing bowls to each cone.
Different era.
Yeah.
Yeah, different era.
Claypool teeing off and he's hooked that one through mid-wicket. Yeah, 4 more.
Great shot from Claypool. This could be my prediction. He's now 54. Wait for it. Oh, 55.
Yeah. After a very slow start, he's just 1 run away from a runner ball.
Said he'd go for a runner ball.
Yep. Him and Edwards have been the pick of the batsman. Another one down the ground and back for 2 more.
Now it is runnable.
Yeah, he's really picking it up now, Claypool. I could get 250 here. Mark?
Well, I think that'd be definitely on the cards.
Yeah.
Now. 220's gone, been and gone.
Yep.
You know, as being a New Zealander, you've shortchanged. Okay. You've sold them short again.
Yes, I have. Yep.
Bit like Muldoon of the New Zealand Prime Minister, sold everybody short.
He was a great man, Peggy.
So we're up to 229.
Yep.
And still got 3 overs left, 18 balls. And you'll never guess, Gav.
What's that, Mark?
Claypool's now 56 or 56?
56, yes. He's up to run a ball like you predicted.
Run a ball.
No, he's batted extremely well.
He didn't get flustered. He didn't worry that he was getting behind the rate. He just pushed him around, got busy, gave the strike to Edwards, and then has just carried on.
What number did he come in? Because he came in fairly low down the order, didn't he? About 6 or 7? Seven, yeah.
7?
Yeah.
A bit lower than what I would have thought, but no, he's played very well. Starting to get a little bit tired now, though. He played that one one-handed, but still run a ball. That takes him up to 57 or 57. Looks like the Victorians and New South Wales innings has come to a close up on the other ground. Victoria made 7 for 239. With Booth making 92, Crook 72, and the best of the bowlers was O'Neill 2 for 32 and Snape 2 for 56. So 7 for 239 up on Hillcrest upper. And here at Hillcrest lower we have 8 for 232 Queensland Droughtmasters with Claypool on 58 and Geraghty on 7. And that's in the 43rd over. Downton continuing. Another single to Boyd. Basically just pushing the scoring rate up here as they go.
Yeah.
Just getting as many as they can.
Downton, who's been their best bowler and captain, is going to leave himself with 1 over left to bowl when the 45 overs are up. And we have just lost Claypool, caught at point by Bishop for 58. Got drinks being run out there for the other batsmen and some of the fielders. And we've got 9 balls to be bowled. No, we've got 15 balls to be bowled. 14 now. Scoreboard's just changed. And Brett Burke, the new batsman.
And Claypool, 58 off
59. That's close enough.
Because you couldn't get can't get a run off when you're out.
Not caught anyway. You can if you run out for 2. Sorry, on the second, going for the second.
That's true. And Downton picks up another wicket.
Yeah.
He's now got 1 for 16.
2 for 16, I think now. Yeah, I think that isn't up to, yeah, did he only have 1? Or maybe it is his first.
No, first.
It is
1
first.
for 16.
Yep, that's good figures. 6.4.
9 for 233. So 250 might be a forlorn hope.
Yes.
220's been and gone.
Yep.
So somewhere in the middle. 235.
Well, we've got 14 balls. If they get 14 runs, that'll take them up to 247. So, yeah, somewhere around the 240 mark, mid-240s, they should finish with.
Or with 1 wicket in hand. Single.
Burke gets off. Oh, Burke gets 2 first ball. And the Tasmanian fielder is dropping his head. I think Brad Green, the vice captain, a little bit of a misfield there.
Oh, yeah, but that's... Steve Silliphant. Steve Silliphant went to bend over 3 times and then decided against it every time.
Well, he has bowled a few overs, hasn't he?
Yes. We're getting a little bit weary. 9 for 235, 2 overs left in this 45 over first innings for the Queensland Droughtmasters against the Tasmanian Green. In our over 40s national championship here in Perth, day 2. Division 1 action wherever you're watching. Mark Campbell, Cambo, and Gavin Dool in commentary. And if that surname is familiar to you, Gavin is definitely well known around town. So this elephant couldn't bend over to pick up the ball, but he's going to have a bowl.
Yep.
That's going to be interesting.
There's going to be a tied run-in, I think, here. Oh, it's just a little amble.
He's got to get through 6 balls.
He's got a little stutter in the middle of his run-up, hasn't he?
Straight to the fieldsman. Oh, they get through for a single. Thought there was half a chance then,
yeah.
But fielder didn't really look that interested. Another one straight to the fielder.
Oh, and a misfield. And, they're coming back for 2 there. That's very good running. Getting a bit tired in the field towards the end of the game here, Mark.
Well, they got fresh batters in now, so...
Yeah. 10 balls left. 238 for 9.
Yeah, fresh batters, been sitting under the shed all day, and the fielders have been out in the field for 44 overs. I think there might be a couple of singles on offer.
Oh, I think so. Oh, just bit of tip and run there.
Running straight lines.
Yeah.
The bowler's turning to the captain going, why are you letting him have ones? He said, because I'm letting them have ones because I'm saving the 4s. Which would you prefer?
Oh, I think you got to save the 4s, don't you, this time, end of the day. He's chipped that out, but I don't think fieldsman's not going to get to it. Not on the full anyway.
Coming back with that run out. Oh, no, he didn't take the ball.
I think the bowler's dropped the return. Throw, and have comfortably made 2.
I thought that was a big chance of being out if he took the wickets.
I think
the batter
was,
seemed to be struggling. And... 9 for 243.
After 44, last over.
250 on the cards, but yeah, very surprising. I thought the batter was struggling then, getting up to the bowler's end, but then the bowler didn't take the ball cleanly or tried to flick it onto the stumps and missed.
So we've got the Tasmanian captain Downton bowling the last over. He currently has 1 for 18 off 7. And that was 2 runs to Burke. That 250 might be on the cards there, Cambo.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, at least 250 to win.
Yeah.
Which is, you know...
I think that might be enough, probably, but... Don't know a great deal about the Tasmanian batters.
Well, Pradgett yesterday made 67 against the ACT. He is the highest score all time for Tasmania in this competition, and that was made yesterday. So just to be interesting to see how we...
Well, at least they've got some batsmen in form.
Yeah, the butter's up again today. So a good tournament so far for Tassie, setting a few records.
Two more to Garrity, 9 for 248, and we've got 3 balls left. Downton looking a little wary at the end of his run-up. Hold the full toss there.
Bridget doing the boundary riding. Batsman get another 2, so 250 right on the button. Different lengths, straight to the fields when they take the single, 251 with
1 to go.
1 ball to go. So good all-round performance from the Queensland Droughtmasters.
Yes.
251 off 45 overs. And 1 ball to go. So the prediction is 252. Potentially.
Oh,
not.
Oh, no, you'll cut it off. I'll get 2 though.
I'll come back.
Yep. Well, that's the end of the Queensland innings. 45 overs done. They've finished with 9 for 253. Burke not out 11. Garrity not out 17. And Tasmania needing 254 off 45 to win.
Yeah.
What do you think, Cambo? They got enough, Queensland?
Oh, I think so. Claypool made 58, Brenton Edwards 37, Irvine 37 in their 9 for 251. The bowling for Tasmania, none better than Michael Bishop, 4 for 37. Lee Noseworthy took 1 for 21. Steve Silliphant 2 for 41. So all to play for after the luncheon break. We'll be back to see how Queensland go about dismantling the Tasmanian batting order, or how Tasmania mount a challenge to make 254 to win. We'll be back shortly.
running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah,
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your grave. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. while you were chasing everything else but me. I'm starting to break out from your grave. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I want to recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I knew one day would come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, 'cause the future is now. Not backing down, 'cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I knew one day would come back around. The future is now. The
Well, I'll start. You start. I'll start. Doesn't matter.
Welcome back here to Hillcrest Oval, a lower ground, for the start of the second innings for Tasmania against Queensland. Chasing 253. And Tassie are off to a good start, with 3 out to mid-wicket off the first ball.
And I tell you what, just quietly, Gav, how was the lunch?
Sensational. Thank you, ladies, if you're listening.
It was fantastic. That lunch was really good. 254 is the requirement. Well, they've got down 251. Well, because they've made 3 already.
It does the adding for you, I think, Cambo, by the looks. Morgan Maguire off the start with 3. And now Lee Noseworthy has he got a boundary first ball? Yes, he has, and he's hit the first one he's faced for 4. Tassie off to a flying start here. 1 for 7 after 2 balls. And Boyd is the bowler.
And one of the tall Queensland fellas. I tell you what, they're big blokes in Queensland. Don't you worry about that.
Short and wide that one, and absolutely slashed at it, Noseworthy, but for no runs.
It's going to be an interesting run chase, though, Gav, in the run home to this.
Yes, it's going to be all about the start, isn't it, for Tasmania? It's our first wide for the innings. All bowled up in the block on.
Takes a bit to get warmed up after the lunch, doesn't it? Tell you what, she's a bit cold inside.
Yeah, see, you put your jacket on.
Yeah, all the Tasmanian boys were ringing family during the break because of the 3-hour time difference. Trying to talk to the children after coming home from school. Watchful start.
Yep, into the first over. None for 8.
He's quickly going around the grounds to see what the state of affairs are. So here the WA Wallet, 4 for 240, and the ACT in reply are 2 for 65. WA Crack playing South Australia hasn't updated, unfortunately. So modern technology, how would you know? And in the other game, Victoria playing New South Wales. Victoria 7 for 239, and New South Wales currently none for 21. So all those games are in a interesting phase at the moment. And there's something unusual, a left-hander.
There's been a few of them, and certainly a few in the Queensland side. So yes, the Tasmanian openers are one left-handed, one right-handed. So it's just making it a little bit more difficult for the bowlers to keep adjusting their line. And we've got a left arm bowler, Burke, coming from the northern end.
He comes from Helensvale. Brett Burke made his debut in this competition in 2023. Maguire playing the ball right under his nose there. Looks like the technology. Gav hasn't come back after lunch either.
This Burke looks like he's got a reasonable amount of pace about him. Fairly long run up.
Playing a miss, and I tell you what, that's had good carry through to the keeper.
They're standing back a fair way, aren't they?
Easy run up to the wicket, Bird.
Yep.
Before exploding.
End of Burke's first over. He's on for 2.
Modern technology, who would know? Anyhow, none for 8 here, Tasmania, chasing 254 to win. Earlier in the day, Queensland Droughtmasters 9 for 253 off their 45 overs.
That's it, Boydie! Lovely stuff, Boydie!
Good lines by the Queensland bowlers early doors.
Yeah, they've improved from the first couple of deliveries that both got smacked away.
Down the track now, the Tasmanian batsman, Nosworthy. There could be another 2. And Noseworthy moves to 6, and Tasmanian none for 10.
Boydie! Lovely stuff, bud!
So at the end of the third over, we've got Tasmania none for 10, Noseworthy on 6 and Maguire on 3, and chasing 254 to win, and looks a long way at the minute. Stepping into the commentary box with the Collingwood Hospital hand pass, Shane Boyle, the umpire's advisor. How are you, Shane?
Good, thanks.
Mate, I'll tell you what, Gavin Dool was just giving you the hospital hand pass.
He did. Yeah, I should have known better than to come and talk to him. No, it's good.
He turned around and said you're one of his best mates.
Yeah, that's how many he's got. I'm one of them.
So basically, he needs 6 people to carry him by the handles. He's only got 3 that he knows of.
Indeed. I won't say anything about the number that he needs. No, it's good, and it's good to see the competition's up and running, and it's been a lot of planning that Summit and the committee have put in. Because until the first ball's bowled, you still worry about everything happening.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess you're doing this, Shane. You've got all the umpires organised.
Good. I hope so. Yeah. We only need 16, which is a bonus. Last year, I've been doing it for a few years. Last year we needed 32 every week, every day for the over 60s.
Right. 16
makes it a lot more manageable. In theory, I've got a couple of spares, but it's always making sure the 16 turn up on the day. That's the most important. It's a great shot through point.
Absolute 4. Fantastic shot from Maguire for, as you say, 4, but the guy at point didn't move. He hit it that well.
I've just come back from Brisbane and did the over 60s.
That would have been interesting.
It is.
Slow over rates.
No, the over rates are quite quick, slow paced.
Yeah, they don't take too much of a run up.
Play cricket just as competitive as anyone, and they don't move much in the field either.
Yeah.
But certainly the 40s are a different. They're a lot more agile. Certainly they can take those runs.
Opportunity for a run out there. If it was a direct hit, the batsman would have been in trouble, but the fieldsman missed the wickets. The batsman hit the wickets, and it was carnage all over the place.
And they lit up. We didn't have them yesterday. I did a game yesterday. I'm only doing one game this week. I've got to work each day, so. But we didn't have the zing stumps or whatever they call them.
Right.
But they didn't get hit very often yesterday anyway, so it was a...
Well, apparently the middle one doesn't light up, so every time a bowler gets a wicket, the spare's terrible.
So just as quickly, you're commentating each day, so we can plug the games you may get to on Thursday and Friday?
Yes. Question without those.
Sorry,
that's all right.
I got dropped in it. So.
No, great. So, yep, here today on Thursday, I'll be at Charles Verriard East doing Dabbe Karak versus Victoria Blue.
Yep.
And then on Friday, we've got the finals at Charles Verriard Reserve, the First Division Grand Final on the East Wicket, and the Division 2 Grand Final on the West Wicket. And I'm put on to do the First Division Grand Final, which is
fantastic. This is
really
great.
Nice.
I mean, the Frog Box allows people to watch cricket, obviously. I'm a Premier, so it's good to see cricket coverage. But to have commentary has been fantastic. It's great. I believe Billy Newman was down watching yesterday as well.
Yeah, Billy came down yesterday down to Richardson Park. Yep. We were at Richardson Park yesterday with Rich Harris.
Yep.
And Rich did a great job, and very good commentators. So we were at Richardson Park yesterday, and there was a cast of thousands down there, Shane. Oh, everybody was down there.
I was at Fletcher. There wasn't a cast of thousands there. It was a good day, though.
At Fletcher?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've had great support from the Premier clubs. I know last year Bayswater stepped in to help us with the 60s and Mount Lawley, and this year Fletcher for yesterday. To get to play on this competition on Hillcrest is pretty special. It's a great ground.
Well, yesterday was at Richardson Park.
And Richard, well, you got some they've got some great opportunity to play on some really good grounds over the first few days.
Yeah. And of course, we'll be doing coverage of the pennant competition as well on Saturday.
And where will you be?
So we're at Sutherland's on Saturday.
I was there last week during
Mate,
the 4th grade game.
I'm just looking at this, Shane, thinking that you're just avoiding me. What's going on? We've known each other since we were 14 or 15. You're just avoiding me now.
That's because our dads used to play cricket against each other when they were old. They were this age.
Yeah.
They were in their 40s when they were playing that cricket, and this is a whole competition of it now. And that was very social, wasn't it, in those days?
Yeah, it's on a Sunday afternoon.
At Shern Park, we used to play a bit.
Shern, yeah.
Yep. And forget how good our fathers were at cricket. My dad was a lot better than I never saw him play much, but playing with him as a 14, 15-year-old, I could see that he could actually do a bit.
Yes, my father used to talk the leg off a chair about how good he was, then he actually went out and played, and I went, oh, okay, not bad.
I always remember playing against your dad, and he was the one that he had a ball out on the cricket field, which is, again, the 60s I've come back from.
Yeah.
The 70s are actually on at Dubbo at the moment.
Oh,
so
right.
the age groups are all there, and they all go out and do it exactly the same as those cricket matches where all they want to do is go out and have a game of cricket. And it's, this age, veterans cricket gives that opportunity now.
Well, the over 70s were in England during the winter.
Yeah, they had a World Cup. It's when you just talk about it. And England, in case I don't know whether the boys have spoken to you, but England over 60s are currently touring Australia.
Oh, okay.
They're in the eastern states at the moment. They get to Perth on about the 8th or 9th of December.
Right.
There's 2 games down in Bunbury. One in Bunbury, one at Donnybrook against WA invitation sides.
Yep.
And then there's 2 one-day internationals, the 4th and 5th.
Of January?
December. The 13th is the Friday, and the 15th is the Sunday.
Right.
And they're the 4th and 5th games of a 5 ODI series against Australia over 60s.
Oh, okay.
So they're finishing their tour on the Sunday night. Sunday's the last game. They fly home to England on the Monday. And I think they worked out, I was in Brisbane, they were there. They'll be here 30 odd days, playing 19 days of cricket.
Well, David Lloyd played in the over 70s in the UK. He made 130.
He did. I remember seeing that on Facebook. Yeah, so the England are touring, and they're looking at broadcasting on streaming, and maybe they should contact you.
Well,
because it's a Friday and a Sunday outside of Premier cricket.
Yes, it'll be available. Yeah, I'm always available.
Well, I was on the committee last night at the meeting, and they were talking about, can we get commentary? Because Bill mentioned the commentary.
Right.
I didn't know you were here. I just stopped in to see these guys, and well, if Bill's listening to this, Bill, you've got a phone call to make.
He won't be listening. He'll have the sound turned down because I'll make his ears bleed. But no, that'd be great. We'll do something with that.
Yeah, maybe I should let you do some commentating. I'll put Dooley back on.
Oh, well, you know.
Well, because he's got a very talented brother commentator.
Well, yeah, he did say that. It's younger brother, though. I know what younger brothers are like. It's always, Dooley and I have got something in common. We're the second best in our family.
You've just got to ask the younger brother.
Well, no, everybody just knows we're just second best. And
he's further down, he reckons.
I turned around to my wife, and she said, "Oh, you've always been second rate." But
I'm glad I don't have a brother.
No, you missed out. You missed out.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm third. I think I'm actually, when it comes to cricket, I'm third best because my sister also played state indoor cricket, so I'm third best. And that's okay.
No, that's all right.
They were good at it.
Another good shot too, isn't it?
Yeah, late cut, back cut, Cully, and the ball's just going to pull up about a foot, 12 inches or a metre inside the boundary, whichever part of the equation you want to listen to. So we've done it in everything: metric, imperial, and then just guess.
And a guess. I'm glad.
And a guess. Basically,
we got there.
We got there in the end. None for 27 in the 6th over now, Tasmania. Lee Noseworthy's on 9 and Morgan Maguire's on 17. And that's in reply to the Queensland Droughtmasters score of 9 for 253 off their 45 overs.
I just
so
came
down the leg side.
And he's flicked it away.
got another single. Sorry, Shane.
I just came from Breckler, and one of the scores there was 1 for 262.
Holy dooly. Speaking of Gavin Dool, that is a doolie. Oof. 1 for 260.
Oh, has he been telling you?
Oh. Well, no, tell me about the over 60s and the Hollywood, the hospital hand passes. The fact that he's a Kiwi makes it even more fun.
It does. Yeah, he's playing a game. I think you're playing on Sunday? Yes. Yeah, he's playing on Sunday. I haven't told him who I've sent him to umpire yet.
I played in the over 50s Cup game on Sunday. Over 50s Cup game. Yeah. Don't know what that is, but anyhow.
Because you've obviously got a bit of a background on the vets now, but the 70s are in Dubbo, the 55s are in, the 50s I think, are in Canberra the week after.
Oh,
There's 7 championships now each year in Australia for these veterans crickets.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Apparently we may have a couple here again next year.
So thanks, Shane, for having a chat to us and giving us the lowdown on what's coming up. So if you're in veterans cricket, there's plenty coming up. If you're over 40, over 50, over 55s, over 60s, over 65s, over 70s. One of these days they're going to do an over 80s, and I'm definitely going to be playing in that because that'll be a short ground. So they're in the 70s. You're right now, Gav?
I'm good, mate. Yep. Thanks, Boyley.
Had a bit of a rest. And
apologies for dropping you in it there, mate. But it's certainly something that you'd have done just as quickly to me.
You know what the best thing about that, Gav, is? You are about an inch off sincerity. But no, it sounded really good.
He's a good man, Boyley. He does a wonderful job organising the umpires for these tournaments. Sorry, Tasmania off to a good start here. None for 31 after 6. Going at 5 and over. Maguire 17, Noseworthy 13. 1 extra.
You know, Gav, Shane Ball's always been helpful. He's an umpire, but he's always been helpful. And I've got some Division 2 scores now. So Division 2 scores, Victoria White 1 for 262 against ACT 42s. South Australia playing Tasmania Red in Division 2. South Australia 1 for 43 after Tasmania 7 for 126. And WA Mali are playing the Queensland Droughtmasters, not the Queensland Droughtmasters. But WA Mali made 5 for 186 and the Queensland Droughtmasters 4 for 73. And the New South Wales Waratahs made 153, which is okay, except WA Jit to Jit are now 4 for 17, same as Australia was against India, which is a little bit interesting. And in, of course, Division 1, we've got WA Woolwich made 4 for 240, ACT 40s are 2 for 80. WA Karak, South Australia, that one hasn't been updated for a little while. They're still showing that South Australia 2 for 143, but that was about an hour and a half ago. Victoria Blue playing New South Wales Blue. Victoria made 7 for 239. New South Wales are currently none for 55. And the Tasmanian Droughtmasters, we've just lost a wicket with Maguire being dismissed. And Maguire has been dismissed, so Tasmania now 1 for 31, and that's in the 7th over. So early dismissal already, Gav.
Yes, mate. Yeah, they've lost their first one at the last ball of the 7th over. And we've got Sean Leather Herb, the new batsman.
Modern technology, who would know? But there we go. Noseworthy's not out on 13. Just going to look at the scorers here. And Maguire was out for 14. So 1 for 31 in the 7th over. Modern technology, isn't it fantastic?
Oh, absolutely, when it works.
Mate, I give my stuff now to my 4-year-old granddaughter, and she works it out for me because I'd rather look at fluent Japanese.
Yeah, I take all my stuff to my tech guru because I'm hopeless.
Yeah, tech guru.
Yeah.
How old?
He'd be mid-20s.
No, my tech guru's 4. She turns around and goes, I can't get this working, Grandad. I say, give it to Nana. She knows better than I do. I'll tell you what, we've got some spin being introduced.
Yeah, very early on.
7 overs in. From that northern end, bowling to Noseworthy. Tries to turn this one to leg. Bowler asks the question, but doesn't get the reply he wanted from the umpire because the umpire didn't appeal himself. Rest day, of course, tomorrow for the National Championships. And some of these boys are definitely going to need a rest, I would have thought.
Oh, yes. Spend the day in the ice bath.
So we've got Jamie Geraghty bowling. Bowling some off spin, and he's from Redlands Logan. Which Logan must be a suburb of Brisbane, I would have thought. Somewhere around there. If you're listening, don't ring up and complain we don't know where Logan is, because some of us have never been to Queensland, only the Gold Coast. So Maguire was out off the bowling of Edwards. So Edwards has got the breakthrough. He's got 1 over 1 for 3. Geraghty's in his first over. Cameron Boyd bowled 3 overs, none for 17. Brett Burke 3 overs, none for 11. And 1 for 31, and that's at the end of the 8th over. And Geraghty starts off with a maiden. It's always good to get a maiden in there somewhere. So Burke's going to, Brenton Edwards is going to continue from this southern end. Oh, we've just found out where Redlands Logan is, and it's on the top of Queensland, Brisbane, Gold Coast, near the Gold Coast.
North of the Gold Coast.
North of the Goldie.
Yeah, we've got the Redlands Rugby League Football Club, the Logan Brothers Rugby League Football Club, and then Redlands and Logan Cricket Club, is it? Redlands Logan Incorporated Cricketers.
Lots of sporting clubs up in that area.
Up there, anyway, yep.
North of the Gold Coast.
North of the Gold Coast, yep.
There's nothing north of the Gold Coast, it's just the Gold Coast. I love the Goldie, must admit. Been there a few times. Great.
Only been there once.
Edwards bowling tight lines outside off stump is 1 for 3, and this is his second over, so he's getting into
pushing it. He's got a fairly good follow through off a fairly short run up as well.
And he's bowling to Sean Leatherbarrow. He's from Westbury in Tasmania. We're getting a geography lesson with all these places. It's good we can find all these places where we want to visit. Oh, that looks good. That looks nice. We'll go there.
I try to avoid flying as much as I can these days.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I avoid parachuting because there's no point jumping out of a perfectly good aeroplane.
Absolutely.
This next ball's outside the off stump, gets a thick outside edge between second slip and gully, runs it down to third man, and Sean Leatherbarrow off the mark. He's 1, and the score moves to 32. For the loss of the 1 wicket, which was Morgan Maguire, and when he was out for 14.
32 off 9, they're slow at the moment, aren't they? As long as they don't lose too many wickets, they can make it up at the other end.
It's one of those areas where the Queenslanders just need to bowl stump to stump and let the Tasmanian batters come at them, really. Especially when you've got 254 on the board.
Yep.
Because you know at some point the batters have got to click into gear.
You're just going to have to lift it up.
Garrity just bowling straight at the minute. Not a lot of spin on offer on these wickets as you'd expect. A little bit of turn, off spin.
He almost walks most of his run up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just a couple of bit of a shuffle just as he gets to the wicket. But
Gathers, puts some revs on the ball, but as you would expect, not a lot of spin here.
there, walks through between the umpire and stumps.
Short outside off stump.
These Tasmanian batsmen are running very well between the wickets. It's another 3.
See, it must be different between the over 40s and the over 60s, Gav.
Yeah, 20 years.
Yeah, because they'll actually run a 3 where the over 60s will actually think about it and then go, don't be stupid, we're not running 3.
Well, actually, we did. We had one game last year when I think there was 4 3s running it, and one of them was by a 70-year-old.
Dear, oh dear.
Yep. Yeah, Greg Tubby Elliott.
Yes?
Yeah.
Ran a 3.
Yeah, and actually he might have run 2 of them. You'd probably know Tubby, wouldn't you, from Willerton Cricket Club?
Oh, not if he's in his not if he's 70, a bit older.
He's been around cricket a long time. His son was Willerton captain there a while ago, I think.
one to the total, 1 for 36.
Oh, well, they just lost. No. Just taken it first slip, but it didn't come off the bat.
Yeah, interesting.
We get the replay. Why not?
Send that to the director.
Yeah.
we must say we have to thank the front row screens and of course the other provider for the camera work that we've got on in this week. With Vision Live, because the amount of cameras we've got is amazing for the games of cricket, and the fact that we've got commentators, and yeah, it's just fantastic organisation by the Veterans Association, or West Australian Veterans Association.
It takes a lot of work behind the scenes to get these tournaments up and running. It's looks like it might be safe. He's skied that out to mid-wicket.
Yeah, went up the chimney and plugged. You would have been happy with that at Hartfield Golf Course. Just quiet.
Just a little lob wedge like that would have been perfect. It was next to the pin, yes.
Absolutely. Just a tap in for birdie or par. Maybe a par.
Yeah. I'm not playing very good golf at the moment.
But no, that was a fantastic shot. Got plenty of height. Fortunately for Tasmania, it was more height than length. And just another 2. Bit of bounce generated by Edwards, as you would expect, being a very tall man, strong man from Queensland. And from the far north. So in Queensland, and getting a bit of bounce here out of this wicket. This one's short again. And this time, another 2. No, just the 1 this time.
Great hustle, Boydie!
Not timing him as well as you would like, Noseworthy, but he's still, getting singles and 2s, so that keeps the score ticking over. 1 for 39 now in the 11th over. You just have a lady sitting just in front of the scoreboard at the wrong spot.
He gets it through, doesn't he, still?
Yeah, it's slash outside off stump there. It didn't make any contact, and then the batsman having a chat to the keeper saying the ball's keeping low.
Very much a shoulder bowler, isn't he, Edwards?
Yeah. Clymont is the wicket keeper for Queensland.
It's like the wind's picking up a bit out there too. Look at those trees in the background.
It's a bit windy this week. Hopefully Wednesday it'll blow itself out, and Thursday, Friday will be hot days. And we can show the eastern states what it's really like to play cricket in Perth.
Out, brilliantly caught, smoked to cover, but taken just above the ground cleanly. And Noseworthy is on his way back to the pavilion for 16.
So now 2 for 39. That's in the 11th over. And, Edwards has the 2 wickets to fall so far. 2 for 7 off 3 overs. This could be a match-winning performance.
Yeah, well, he did bat very well too, didn't he?
He's just smoked that, but unfortunately didn't get his foot across to the ball, so allowed it to go in the air. As we have 3 different angles. And you see, and that last replay, you can see where his foot just went straight down the wicket and not out to the ball. So it was always going to go in the air. 2 for 39.
Both the openers back in the hut. New batsman, James Wescombe.
And apparently, but I didn't know this, New South Wales Blues and the Queensland Droughtmasters started off as favourites to win this first division.
Oh, did they?
Apparently.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Apparently.
New South Wales win yesterday?
They did. They played WA.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday.
Well, this Queensland side looks reasonably good.
So, yeah, they played WA Karak yesterday. Bowled Karak out for 159, made 3 for 163. Droughtmasters played WA Woolwich, and Woolwich made 180, and the Droughtmasters made that 3 for 182. So, very similar scores, very similar results, and similar grounds. Because one was they were both at Richardson Park.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Other games around the grounds, in reply to WA Woolwich's 4 for 240, ACT at 2 for 98, WA Karak in South Australia, that one hasn't been updated, so they may have an issue at that ground, on Richardson number 2. New South Wales 1 for 63. Cos Beadle is out, he's out for 25. And Victoria 7 for 239. Andrew Bulk's not out 30, and Hunt's not out 2. And here we're 2 for 40, Tasmania. Chasing 9 for 253. He's still bowling.
Slowed things down a little bit, they have, haven't they, Queensland?
Yeah, Garrity's bowling very tight with his off spin, and up the other end, you've got Edwards taking wickets. Very watchful, and the worst part is, in a 45 over game, the spinners is getting through overs quickly and for no runs. So 2 for 40 off 12 overs now, with Leatherback not out 6 and Wescombe yet to score.
Yeah, they're only 3 overs from their first drinks break, aren't they? And they'll want to get a move on soon.
They're getting through the overs very quickly. Just at the wrong height. Just to see this.
That was an edge through the slips. Edwards coming into his 4th over.
There we go. Brenton Edwards into his 4th over. Has the figures of 2 for 8, and Garrity bowled the 3 overs, none for 5.
That must have been close. He's
playing miss. Just outside off stump, went one-handed. The batter. Wescombe.
watching too much Maxwell.
he's got a bit of an open stance, but then when they bowl short, it hits it right into the arc and goes for 4. So James Westcombe, 41 from the Trobe, made his debut in this competition in 2023. He played the one game this year so far, so
Edwards back in the groove again. Another dot ball, just being hit for 4.
yeah, good comeback, wasn't it?
Yep.
Right on the money.
He could do with actually probably a longer pair of tracksuit pants, couldn't he, Edwards?
I wasn't going to say a word. He's got parents, you know.
He's a big boy.
His wife's probably turned around and said, "See, I told you about those trousers." Even the commentators noticed. I was listening. And he would just go, "Yeah, okay, yeah, okay."
Sound like you've been married for a while.
Oh, dear.
Had a go at that one, and that's a lovely shot down the ground through mid-on.
Oh, he has just smoked it. Right into the batting arc.
Yeah.
And Leatherburrow did not miss out.
No.
So there we are. Leatherburrow's out.
Yes.
Gav, the Tasmanians have done it again.
They have. They've set us up and we've taken it.
So Noseworthy's still in.
Yep. So it appears that they've still got one of their openers out there and we've been given the wrong name.
So they're just working it all out now. There we are. We'll let the young fellas work the scores out, and we'll just try and do the commentary stuff.
Yep. Queenslanders have put the clamps on the Tasmanian batters a little bit here.
There might be an inquiry going on next door. And one to Noseworthy. Westcombe.
Up to Westcombe. So
Okay.
Noseworthy's got the 102 on his shirt.
Westcombe's got 73 on his shirt. Take notes, and it'll be okay in the end. It'll all work. There'll be massive fines for the scorer, and A fine session? Back at Hotel HQ tonight.
I remember when they first started using the iPads for scoring when I was playing with Dianello, and it was, if you made a mistake, there was a lot of work to fix it.
Yeah.
Not like, you know, a paper scorebook. You just scribble something out, put it in right, fix it up.
Yeah. Just get the pen and write it out and do it again.
Yep.
So, 2 for 40. Garrity 3 overs, none for 5. Edwards 3 overs, 2 for 7. Burke, no, 3 overs, none for 11. And Boyd 3 overs, none for 17. And I would think that's a bit behind now because they're trying to work out the scorebook.
I don't think it has been updated much.
What they're doing.
Edwards into his 5th over.
Yep.
Or actually might be his 6th over.
No, it'd be his 5th over. Yeah, it would be his 5th over.
5th over, yep.
Change that in a minute. Just as the timing from the Tasmanian batting is just a little bit less than what we saw from the Queensland batting, isn't it?
Well, Edwards looks like he's bombing a pretty good line, and he's hustling through still.
Westcombe getting in good position, just not timing the ball at the moment. Once again pushes out to point, no run there, and as they're adjusting the scorebook, Westcomb's on 12. Noseworthy is on, as they were adjusting, 17. Much easier when you're doing it with pencil. You can just rub it out.
Yeah, I don't think whiteout works on a computer screen, does it?
No, it doesn't. Neither does Tipex. Another 2 to Westcombe.
And we've got our first drinks break. 15 overs gone.
So drinks are on the field, and at drinks after 15 overs, Tasmania 2 for 58. Noseworthy's not out on 21. Westcombe's not out on 14. The batsman dismissed Maguire for 17, and the score was 1 for 31. And then Leatherbarrow for 5. The score was 2 for 39. The successful bowler Brenton Edwards has the 2 wickets for the Queensland Droughtmasters, and chasing 9 for 253. So 54 runs required by the Tasmanians for victory. They're now 2 for 58. If we go around the grounds to the WA Woolwich team, they're playing ACT ones. Woolwich made 4 for 240. ACT a 5 for 105. The WA Karat versus South Australia score is still not updated, so we're just not sure on that score at the moment. And in the Victoria Blue New South Wales Blues game, Victoria made 7 for 239, and the New South Wales Blues are 1 for 76 in reply. So all games are in a interesting phase at the moment, as you would expect at the over 40 national championships. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are from Hillcrest Lower, and it's Tasmania Green versus the Queensland Droughtmasters. Mark Campbell, Cambo, in commentary, and alongside me, Gavin Dool. How are you, Gav?
I'm well, thanks, Cambo.
Mate, what do we work out in those first 15 overs, if anything?
Well, I reckon Tasmania a little bit behind here. I think Queensland have certainly tightened the screws a little bit up, especially with the slow bowling here. And of course, Edwards from the other end, bowling with a little bit of a breeze behind his back, was pushing them through quite well.
And it's been updated, so Brenton Edwards 4 overs, 2 for 17. Garrity into his 4th over, none for 5, as the boys are working out the iPad.
Yeah, they've got it all sorted by the looks, and they need 196 off their next 2 lots of 15 overs. So they're up to 6 and over required, and a whisker more.
Yeah, already.
Yep.
So he's a long way out to get up to 6 runs and over needed. So we think the iPad could be up to date. I used to like it, when you, back in the day, when the only thing to say with an eye was an iron in your house. Because now you've got iPads, iPhones. Yeah.
You've got me thinking here, Gamo.
Too much technology.
Yeah.
The only thing that started with an eye at one stage in your house was an iron.
Yeah, okay.
But we've got alongside us Morgan Maguire. Had to get out, get changed, and then come in and work out the scoreboard. tough gig that,
isn't it?
Didn't even get a chance to throw a pad or a glove when he got out.
Oh, he doesn't look like that sort of. He doesn't look like that sort of an angry man.
Hasn't had a chance to have a beer. That's what he's worried about. Knows where they're trying to work out how to get off strike to this Garrity off spin. And he's not having much luck with it at the moment.
No, okay. Good figures, Garrity, at the moment. None for 10 off 4.5. Keeping these very tight.
Do we have a batsman as man of the match, or do you give it to a bowler?
Well, Edwards is putting his hand up at the moment with a couple of wickets and 30-odd runs.
Garrity's probably winning the game, though. He's bowled 5 overs for 10.
Yes, yes.
And at this stage of the game, when he came on, was early doors, so he's probably winning the game for
he's
Queensland at the moment.
He's certainly putting them in the box seat. Yeah, Edwards is going to have a spell. Not surprised. He's probably a little tired after bowling 5-6 overs. Putting a fair bit of effort in, he did.
Ben Claypole's coming on.
Ah.
He might be a little bit tired.
He might be after scoring 50-odd runs.
Making his debut in this competition. And there is the question to the answer. Makes it so easy if everything goes right. That's like most things, isn't it?
Absolutely. He gets it through too, doesn't he?
Claypole?
Yep.
Yeah. Definitely don't think he's a 47-year-old, though. He looks a bit younger than that.
That's what I can't work out is why, or what's happened to all of the younger 40-year-olds from Queensland, because this top side of theirs, they're all in their 48s, 49s, 48s, 49s, 47s.
A thick outside edge and gone for 4, much needed for Tasmania, 2 for 63. Well, I think they're probably playing in the second team.
Yeah,
the second division.
The third team had some of the younger blokes I was saying as well. So,
but how many teams do they bring over? The Droughtmasters.
I'm not sure.
No wonder they're.
Well, there's 32 teams here because Borley was saying they only had to find 16 umpires.
Right.
So sorry, only 16 teams here then, mustn't there? Because 2 umpires for each, one for each. Yes. So there's only 8 games going on a day. It's only 2 divisions.
Yes.
Queensland must have 3 teams here.
Well, Queensland got definitely 2 teams in the first division and the second division. So maybe the younger 40-year-olds. Can you call them younger 40-year-olds? The 40-year-olds that are inexperienced.
Yes.
In carnival play are playing in the division 2. And the more experienced 40-year-olds are playing in Division 1.
Yep.
2 for 68. Good over this one for Tasmania. So far 9 coming off it. Ball taken by the keeper.
Yeah, up to the stumps for the medium pace of Claypot.
It's McClymont. McClymont's from the northern suburbs. I tell you what, they're very cryptic, these Queensland Droughtmasters places, aren't they?
That's the club.
Oh, the club. Northern suburbs, far north.
Jordan. Oh, that's the team. I nearly walked into that.
Yeah, too late.
It's on record.
You left the door there, Gav, slightly ajar.
Yes.
As we're having a look over, and the Bayswater Morley juniors, I would think at this time of the day, about 3, getting organised to have a hit in the nets over there at the northern end of the ground. Garrity back for another over, 2 for 68 is the score.
And he's just dropping it on the spot again.
Yeah, and to be fair, the Tasmanian batsmen aren't actually trying to get him off his length either.
No, they're not going down the track to him at all.
Wescombe. Quicker ball.
Yep.
Moving down to the ball, but it was definitely a faster ball. And we've got someone's. It's an amazing thing when you put the scoreboard somewhere and people stand in front of the scoreboard, isn't it?
That's it's just a given.
Doesn't matter where you're sitting as a commentator or whatever you're watching. There's always, wherever the scoreboard is, someone always standing in front of the scoreboard.
Another tight over here so far from Garrity. 3 dot balls. Well, we looked to He thought about going down and then stopped in his tracks.
Yeah, I think Garrity saw him coming, so he pulled it up.
Yeah.
It's well bowled.
He's a wily old bowler by the looks.
Subtle changes in pace.
Down the track that time, but just pushed it back to the bowler.
And the field placings is interesting as well. We have a look at where they got him. They got him a halfway pitch at mid-on, mid-off. So they can't come down the track and half bunt it because they're going to get caught. They can't come down the track and give it a full measure because it's too flat. Westcombe's on 22, not out. Noseworthy's on 24, not out. And just getting tied down with the spin of Garrity.
Got a very interesting field actually, because there's only 2 fielders behind square or behind the stumps.
Yeah.
One's at sort of backward cover point and one's at backward square leg, and that's it. The rest are all in front of the wicket.
And it looks like he's bowling stump to stump straight, so you can't get him around there anyway. But after 18 overs, this man was in the right spot, and now he's moved into the wrong spot.
2 for
2 for 68. Is it 2 for 68?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, dear me, never mind. 2 for 68. Garrity's bowled 6 overs now and has the figures of none for 10. So, amazing figures for Garrity. 2 for 69 now on the scoreboard. As my co-commentator does scoreboard police duty. And now he's back.
On.
Scoreboard police security, how'd you go?
Oh, not a problem, mate. Happy to sit down, he was actually. And now he's got up and moved on altogether.
Well, it is day 2 of a carnival where they're playing 45 over games, so technically probably if you bat for 15 and fielded yesterday, that's 60, plus then another 45 today, so numbers are getting up, man.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there'll be some tired bodies around towards the end of the week.
Claypool taking up the attack from that southern end, and off his first over, well, he's got 1.3 overs, none for 11, so been a little bit expensive, but after the way he batted, I'm surprised he can lift his arm over his shoulder. It's a nice shot. Played by Noseworthy. Just ran it down, use the pace of the bowling, run it down to the third man for a single. And then you have a play and a miss. So it looked like the same ball and missed the same result.
Westcombe nearly caught up with Noseworthy. 24 and 26.
Further 182 runs required for victory, and we've had 19 overs already, so
26
to go. So the rate is starting to
it's over 7. It's over, just over 7 now.
Well, currently they're going at 3.8, and this is one of the reasons they are going at 3.8 is because Jamie Garrity has bowled 6 overs, none for 10. So that's why they're going at 3.8. They just can't break the shackles at the moment because Garrity is bowling very, very well.
Go at that one, but we get a couple for it.
When you bowled 6 overs for 10, getting hit for a 2 off a ball is a lot.
It is. First run he's conceded for a couple of overs, I think. Oh,
Great
ball.
catch.
Yep.
Straight back to the bowler, but there'll still be a fine because he dropped the first one. But Tasmania lose their 3rd wicket. They're now 3 for 74. Have a look at the replay here. Just a bunt straight back, dropped the first one, took the second one. And if you're going to get them off your own bowling, you never drop them, that's for sure.
Yeah. It just chipped it straight back to him, didn't he?
Yeah, so that was Westcombe. Westcombe departs. For
26.
26.
Yep. And Scott Keeling going out to join Lee Noseworthy.
So in the 20th over. So now it gets even more prevalent that Noseworthy bats through the innings. He's 26 off 49 balls currently, but needs to anchor from here on in so that the Tasmanians can get closer to this target of 254. Just needs to get a little bit busy.
See, Garrett, he's halfway through his 6th, so he's only got 2 more after this. They're going to have to start looking to get into one of the bowlers soon. Because if the rate keeps going up, it's just going to be difficult.
Well, they're 1 for 12 off 6.5 overs, which is almost match winning.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the rate was 5.6 before they started. So if he bowls for 2 runs and over, that's match winning in comparison.
Oh, yeah.
Because all of a sudden, if he's going for 2 runs and over, the rate's gone up to 6.5, 7 before they even blink an eye.
Yep. Yeah, if he bowls 20% of the overs, it's going to certainly push it up. Yeah, he goes for 2 and over.
So Garrity now from the northern end, once again, right on the money. A short run up, putting some revs on the ball, but I tell you what, the accuracy of his bowling is unbelievable. He could bowl it on a handkerchief, you know, this bloke.
Yep.
Do they still use hankies now, the young fellas?
I don't know.
Yeah, not sure.
A guy back at my younger days that used to bowl a handkerchief on his homemade pitch every night.
This one gets away, backward of square. They come back for 3.
Another relayed throw.
I think that's the standard rather than the norm.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the norm in the higher up the age group you get, the more normal it becomes, the relay throw. I can tell you that. I know there's not many of us in the 60s that can throw it into the keeper from the fence.
Don't you start bringing in the boundaries as you get older?
They do, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, we bowl slightly less.
I thought, you know, by the time you got the 60s, you'd be playing off 45-metre boundaries.
No, not quite, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind that.
We're having a run feast today. We're playing 45-metre boundaries, just whack them as hard as you can.
Yeah.
That would cut out the issue of having to run a 3.
Oh, definitely.
45-metre boundaries would be a stroll 1.
Yeah.
1, 4s or 6s. That'd be easy.
I like the sound of that. Might put it to the committee.
3 for 77 after 20 overs. Tasmania Green chasing the Queensland Droughtmasters 9 for 253. And Claypool is bowling from that southern end. And the first ball's outside off stump, and he plays and misses, and it goes through to Clymont. I should say Mick Clymont, but it doesn't make any sense.
Good tidy little keeper by the looks too.
Yeah, he goes all right.
You get a hot one there, mate. Be quick, yeah? Be coming quick. Yeah.
Didn't bat in the Queensland innings, so I guess you got to do something. Being over it. Keeling's on 3, Noseworthy's on 26, and Keeling just gone to the wicket.
Noseworthy's been on 26 for a few overs, hasn't he? 2 or 3 overs.
Yeah.
Nice, very good, lads. Keep it going.
The flourish of the bat.
Really good, boys.
Hits it up to mid-on and doesn't get through the field. And significantly, there's only 1 extra so far of 20 overs, whereas Tasmania had about 5 or 6. Just need to start putting looking for singles here, Tasmania.
Yeah, they've been a bit bogged down. Oh.
Seems to be at the end of the 21st over, 3 for 77 Tasmania. Seems to be that it's either all or nothing. It's either nothing or a 2 or a 4, as opposed to picking up just ones.
Yeah, they're not really looking to just rotate the strike, are they, at the moment? They need to do something because they are being pinned down by very good Queensland bowling here. The run rate is climbing all the time.
Around the grounds, New South Wales Blues 2 for 100. Chasing Victoria Blue 7 for 239. And in the WA Woolwich game, WA 4 for 240. ACT 8 for 117.
Oh, Garrity's just gone for 2 runs for the first time in a couple of overs. 1 for 17 off 7.1.
Gosh, and I missed it. Oh no, I got the replay. Doing the around the grounds. Noseworthy hasn't got bottled down here. He hasn't. He's got becalmed.
Straying down the leg side a little bit, but he couldn't put it away.
I think he saw him coming and dragged it, but unfortunately the Noseworthy had already gone sort of halfway down the track and got himself off balance. Noseworthy 28 not out off 50 balls.
Yes,
He's got Keeling 3. He's gone tossed up a little bit, and Noseworthy still can't beat the field. Bowler 6 out of shoe, and as his luck's going today.
And that's another thing you see more and more of as you go up in the age groups. Fielding with the boot.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody throw one with a foot.
No.
You know, you never see the ball come back with a rocket arm or a rocket foot from 45 metres away.
No.
That's just unbelievable, Garrity. He's putting it on in a postage stamp.
Yep.
This time down the track, and he actually comes down too far.
He nearly yorked himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he came down too far. I'd like to see that on replay. He came down too far.
Garrity a little bit frustrated standing in the middle of the pitch.
8 overs, 1 for 17.
That's very impressive figures.
Why would you be frustrated with that?
Yeah, I think he was a bit frustrated that he didn't get a wicket with that last one.
It's an amazing performance with the ball. In comparison to the other bowlers that have been used not only by Queensland but also by Tasmania, going at 2 runs and over is amazing.
He's bowled very, very well.
Claypool. This time the Tasmanians beat the field, runs out towards the boundary. Big slide, and they're going to come back for 3. Now, if the bowler's bowling, you would think that Claypool could be the one they're going to target here. It's
they're going to have to target one of them, and soon.
None for 16 off 3.1, so
yeah, he's going at 5.
Could be the target. Someone's outside off stump and playing a miss. Noseworthy. Been on 28, in the 20s for a little while.
Very well taken by the keeper again. Standing up to the stumps.
Play and miss. Storm just pushes it out to mid-wicket, but there's no chance of a run either, so just becoming becalmed here at the minute. The other thing though is that because you're over 40 in the over 40s, you have that much experience. You know how to bat ugly and get yourself out of trouble. There it is.
But I wouldn't be running on this bloke's arm, I don't think. No, look at that one bounce to the keeper.
No. And are you going to tell me about the trousers? I don't think you should. I think you should. I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, well, he should probably invite them down for a drink, shouldn't he, to his shoes? They're a little bit, put it this way, there's no problem seeing the socks.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, probably had to borrow them because his has got... My goodness, that's a big specimen of a man. He's a monster. That's
big
massive.
barrel chest on him too, hasn't he?
Oh, it's a big man. Is Brent Edwards, absolutely massive. Puts us little blokes to shame, that's for sure. 3 for 83 off 23 overs here. Tasmania chasing 254 for victory. Runs required 171. And Garrity is coming on to bowl again to Noseworthy. And Noseworthy is getting frustrated at the moment.
Well, I've only got to face 5 more balls from Garrity, and that's 9 overs done. They see this over off, and then they might have to start lifting the run rate or doing something, I think, Cambo, because otherwise they're going to be in a bit of a hole.
Well, you know, they're getting to the point where Noseworthy just needs to get off strike and start pushing singles. If they push the singles, ones turn into twos, bowlers get frustrated, they bowl you something you can hit, all of a sudden you're getting a 4.
Yep.
But this bowling from Garrity, every time Noseworthy comes down the track, Garrity's pitched it in the right spot. Every time he stays back, Garrity's pitched it in the right spot. And sometimes you just got to say, yep, no worries, too good.
Then he's bowled superbly, hasn't he?
Take your medicine, block it out, and then just get to the next one.
Oh! Almost a caught bowl chance, I thought, for a minute.
It was half an opportunity.
I got a run for it.
Another run to the total, 3 for 85. And on replay, we'll just see this one as it comes back quickly though. Oh, didn't quite go.
Yeah.
Thought about it, sort of went for it, but didn't actually quite go all the way. You might have a look at that one on replay and go, oops. Mucked that one up. Hasn't mucked a lot of things up, let's be honest, Garrity.
No, he hasn't.
Today.
See, there's probably one there in those runs. And that's Garrity's 9 overs done.
Fantastic.
1 for 18 off 9.
Yep,
2 runs and over.
Exactly.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, so he's gone for 2. Rate was 5.6. So that means someone's got to go for 7.
Yep.
Somewhere. And is that match winning?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Claypool's 58. Here's a question for you. Claypool's 58 runs.
Yep.
Off 59 balls.
Yep.
Better than Garrity's 1 for 18 off 9 overs. Which is better? In the context of the game.
Well, I mean, the 58 runs certainly gave them a target to defend. But the 18 runs off 9 overs, that's really just turned the screws too much on the Tasmanians and put them in a position where soon they're going to just have to start going for it. And will probably lose wickets doing so.
So you didn't actually answer the question then?
No. Did I manage to sidestep it well enough?
Good on you. Good on you, Splinter. Hey, good on you, Splinter.
Yeah.
Right, firmly on the fence. Didn't answer the question, didn't give an opinion. Right on the fence there, Splinter.
Yeah, well, I'm still tossing up.
In comparison to what? I thought it was a simple question. And this one has been smashed out to cow corner or a wide mid-on for you cricket aficionados.
See, the thing with, if he hadn't got the 58,
yes,
the 1 for 19 off, 1 for 18 off 9, wouldn't have been as,
Yeah, but they go from having 254 if he doesn't make 58 down to 200.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In the context of the game.
Well, luckily it's not my decision to have to make.
I'm trying to get an answer here. Come on, Splinter.
Well,
put it out there.
No, I'll tell you what, I'd give it to the batsman.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd give it to the batter.
Because you know which way I'm going, don't you?
I think you're going the bowler with Garrity, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at it going, well, Claypool's batted made 58 and they've made 9 for 253. But if he doesn't make 58, they're still making 200 off 45 overs.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you've got a bowler who's bowled 9 overs, 1 for 18, when the rate needed to be at 4s.
Yep.
If they make 200,
yep.
It's got to be at 4.5. He's gone at 2. Somebody's going, the bowler would be more important.
And when you played, what was your specialty?
Batter.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have said bowler there for a minute.
No. Batter and kept and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, keep his hands.
Yeah.
Know what you feel like.
Oh, yeah.
Know exactly what you're talking about, buddy.
I can't even see, mate.
But mainly a bat, so it's like, yeah. 3 for 90 here at Hillcrest, after I finally got an answer out of Splinter. So the rate now is 8 runs per over.
It's climbing all the time.
Change bowler up that end. Attard's come on to bowl from that southern end, and he seems to be bowling, well, medium pace of a fashion and just whipping it into the lines. We've got Scott Keeling on 11 from 17 facing. It's going to take a special innings here for Tasmania to get over the line. Oh no, you can't be going back to that. On this wicket, you've got to get onto the
very
front
tight line, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just darting a minute off stump. On a wicket like this, though, you need to get onto the front foot and punch it. It's a punch wicket where it's a little bit, you know, there's not a lot of movement, it's a little bit lower. There you go. Good fielding by the Queenslanders.
Yeah.
It's a great bit of work out there at by Claypool. Who else? Who else would do it? Oh, that's out.
He's got him. Has he?
No, I don't think so. He didn't move his foot.
That's the batter's just putting the bails back on. The keeper was adamant.
Yeah, I actually don't think he moved his foot. But we'll have a look. Just see what it says. So he's moved there and then moved back.
He looks like he went to walk off to start with, and then...
Here we go. No.
No.
Oh, hello. Did you see what I saw then?
I just saw that
The double movement.
the foot pivoted, didn't it, and went backwards. The heel stayed on the ground, but the toes sort of went backwards onto the line.
It pivoted onto the line, and then all of a sudden... interesting. There was definitely two foot movements. There's one's out. And he's beaten. Puts it back. Oh, then he's out.
Yeah,
He went to put it back on, and went to put it back into the and got onto the line.
Yeah,
and then had to move it again.
Very quick bit of keeping there, but unfortunately. But now we have lost a wicket at the other end.
Which is
Keeling gone.
So Keeling. Oh, outside the line. Had his foot on the line. Stumped. Good bit of work by the keeper. Here we go again. Watch this. Out there, out there.
Yep.
Still trying to get back. Good decision by the umpire. Merv Rudram. And Tasmania lose their fourth wicket. They're now 4 for 91.
Now, Prajat Paramesama has come to the wicket. And didn't he get runs yesterday?
Yeah, we got a
60.
Prajat.
Yeah.
We got 67 yesterday against ACT1, which is the highest score for Tasmania all time in this competition. beating the previous high score of 47 not out by Andrew Doughton against South Australia 1 in 2023. Oh dear. Yeah, the old... So you know that Pradget's in good form.
Yep. He's off the mark first ball.
And more runs. Noseworthy comes back for 2. And this is another twist in the tail where all of a sudden Noseworthy's now 32. And Pradget's just come to the wicket. Noseworthy swings it down to the leg and takes another single. Four for 94. Good bit of work by the keeper there, though.
Yeah, no, very tidy bit of keeping.
McClymont, very good. Just had his foot on the line, so could technically have had 2 stumpings. Yeah, Pradget there just running the ball down, just coming to the wicket and looks in, as you would expect, a form batsman after making 67 yesterday.
Yeah, he got 2 singles off 2 balls so far, so he'll build himself an innings by the looks. Hopefully, then one of them can get moving.
You want to see a barnstorm and
Well,
finish,
I want
don't
to,
you?
yeah, got to see a little bit of, like it to get close.
Well, I don't know, because you might not think it's close because you'd be splinters again. You'd be sitting on the fence. 4 for 95 here at Hillcrest Lower. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are. Mark Campbell, Cambo in commentary, and alongside me, Gavin Dool. And if that name's familiar, it's because Gavin's so well known around town. Nothing to do with anything else. Pradget gets 4, so now he's 6 off 3.
And that's the first boundary for some time, I think.
Yep. Next ball leans out, pushes down the ground for a single. So come in getting busy already.
Yeah, he certainly is.
And that's the 100 up for Tasmania. 4 for 100.
27.3 overs, whereas Queensland brought it up the 100 in about the 22nd or 20th over. So they're a fair way behind at this stage. But Pradget looks like he wants to get on with it.
Well, Queensland were at one stage 4 for 111 off 23.1 overs. Tasmania are 4 for 102 off 27.4 overs. So there's 4 overs difference and 9 runs. And a wicket's fallen again, and another wicket, and this time Nosworthy has been dismissed for 33, and that came out of the blue, really.
That's, yep. It was pretty plumb.
Well, no, he could appeal that, because Marnus Labuschagne does. So Brett Attard gets his first wicket. And now 5 for 103. Adjudged LBW, which is probably one of the easier decisions that they've had all day.
Looked pretty straight, didn't it?
Yeah, it could have been missing though. It could have been missing off, and it could have been missing leg, but it wasn't missing middle, that's for sure. How to look a dead fish in the eye. So 5 for 103 Tasmania. Still needing another 151 to win. And the 151 is in 17.1 overs. Attard has his first wicket, and his figures are 1 for 8. Thank you, scorer.
That's well over 8 and over required now.
Yes.
It's going up quickly.
It's going to take a special innings as
Silliphant's out to the wicket. He's a burly looking lad. He might be able to make some contact with the willow on the leather.
Silliphant comes in. That's the first one go.
Stayed a bit low by the looks too.
From Attard. As the ball's getting over, as I said, his third day wicket. Just getting a little bit lower and slower, as you'd expect on a third day wicket. Change of bowler. Craig McKay is coming into bowl from Wynnum Manly. Is it Wynnum or is it Wynnum?
Wynnum, I think.
Wynnum Manly?
I think I've heard it mentioned Wynnum before, but
Wynnum Manly, Rawinga.
Yes.
Oh, they got everything up there. Manly. I think it's just because they want to get Manly in the name, because as soon as you put Manly in the name, the property prices increase.
I thought there was only Manly, New South Wales.
Well, yeah, but this is a cheap one at Wynnum. I don't know why they call it Wynnum, but anyhow. So Craig McRae's come on the bat, on the bowl, because Pratchett's getting off strike really quickly.
Yeah, he's not had many dot balls, Pratchett, has he?
No, and Silliphant's come in. Steve Silliphant's come in. Another left-hander for Tasmania. Not sure. Pratchett's up to 9. Just our system's not updating at the moment with the number of balls faced. Which is a bit of a shame.
Pratchett with 9 off 7 so far.
Dad, you're good. How'd you do that? Without even looking. Just
a quiet whisper from the scorer. You must be going deaf because he's on your side.
No, but you could have got away with that. If you'd have played along, you could have got away with it. Everybody out there would have turned around and gone, gee, that Gavin Dool, he's amazing. How did you know that? He must be counting them in his head.
Well, there's some strange things going on in my head.
Yeah, it's a scary place.
Yeah. It was a bit short, and he really should have put that away.
Yeah, he's just gone in. So hasn't faced many balls. We've got all the wickets on the system at the moment, but none of the not out batsmen. Don't know how they're doing that, but that's very clever.
Right, one more over and we'll have our second drinks break. Unless they did what they did in the first innings and took it after 29 overs. Attard to continue from the northern end.
So Pradget's 10 off 8 and Silliphant is 1 off 5.
Pradget gets another one again.
Just hit it too well to come back for a second. That was the issue.
But at least he is scoring off just about every ball he's facing.
And with 16 overs left, you'll probably need to as well.
Oh yeah.
The problem is going to be that the batsman that's batting with him needs to give him back the strike as well.
As quickly as possible.
Oh, big swing and a miss. I'll tell you what, if he connected with that, that's going into that construction area.
Another tidy take from the keeper.
Lots of swinging around at the time, wasn't there? Bats flying everywhere. This next one just forward in defence, playing it to point. Attard bowling tight lines here again, as all the Queenslanders seem to do.
He's taken over from Garrity at that end, hasn't he?
Yeah.
They've just really put the clamps on at that northern end.
And unfortunately for the Tasmanians, there's another single to Silliphant, but they're not hitting into the gap where they can get two.
Yeah, they desperately need some boundaries. That's probably his first dot ball. Pradget's first dot ball, I would think.
Well, he's 11 off 9.
It is? Yeah.
So, yeah.
And, sorry.
I was just going to say, Drink's coming onto the field. And Pradget is 11 not out, Steve Silliphant 2 not out. And here 5 for 108 at Hillcrest Lower. 5 for 108 at a rate of 3.7. Not out batsman, Pradget 11, Silliphant 2 not out. Successful bowlers, Brenton Edwards 2 for 21, Jamie Garrity 9 overs 1 for 18, Claypool 1 for 28 and Attard 1 for 10. And if we go quickly around the grounds, we can see that W.A. Woolwich, the 4 for 240 in their first innings. Suresh Pereira 114 not out. Chris Stone 51, and they're playing ACT ones, and ACT ones 8 for 138 with Faye 27. Matthew Trelaw 16 not out, Daryl Shannon 6 not out. Successful bowlers, Chris Phelps 4 for 10 if you don't mind, off 9 overs. Fantastic performance there from the WA player. And Travis Martin 1 for 21. In the other games that we've got, WA Karak and South Australia, that score hasn't been updated. Still not updated, so we still have to wait for that one. The Victoria Blue, New South Wales Blues game. Victoria Blues 7 for 239. New South Wales Blues are 5 for 122. So for Victoria, Lee Booth made 92, Andy Crook 72, and for New South Wales bowlers, O'Neill 2 for 32, Snape 2 for 56, and in the New South Wales Blues innings, 5 for 122. Andrew Bull 53, Greg Hunt's 27 not out, David Kelly's 1 not out. The successful bowler Andy Crook having a really bad day. He's got 3 for 17 to go along with his runs. Stephen Poljarik has 1 for 5, and Peter Atkinson 1 for 21. So a little bit of an upset looming there. And here for Queensland, Queensland made 9 for 253 with Benjamin Claypool 58, Brenton Edwards 37, Trevor Irvine 37. For Tasmania, Michael Bishop took 4 for 37, which is now second all-time for Tasmania in the record books. Andrew Downton 1 for 28, Steve Silverfant 2 for 41. And in the Tasmanian innings, they're currently 5 for 108, not out batsman Pajit Panesara 11 not out, Steve Silverfant 2 not out earlier. Lee Noseworthy was LBW, Attard for 35, and the chief destroyers for the Queensland Droughtmasters, Brenton Edwards 2 for 21, Brent Attard has 1 for 10, and Jamie Geraghty 1 for 18. So it looks like there's a few wins, a few games already decided, Gav?
Yeah, there could be too. A couple of sides in a bit of trouble.
None more so than where we are, though,
Yes.
at Hillcrest, because Pradget's got another single.
He's managing to score just about every ball he's facing, but it's the other end that they're just not getting him back on strike regularly enough. Although, no.
Silverfant's trying. We've got Craig McKay bowling from this southern end. Just the 1 over so far into his second over. Silverfant gets off strike, another single. Unfortunately, though, for Tasmania, a ball's not going to do it.
No.
They need to find something. And, you know, Nelson struck for Queensland earlier today.
It has again now too, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah, not quite. No, because they haven't lost a wicket.
1-1-1.
Yep.
Oh, Nelson.
Yeah,
oh,
Nelson.
yes. Sorry, it hasn't lost.
Because it was 4 for 111, 5 for 111
yes.
for Queensland earlier.
And, is he? Oh, no, just a single. Is he? He's coming back. Yeah, there's always one on the arm there.
Very, very unusual, even in pennant cricket, to see a guy can throw the ball 65 metres flat quick enough over the stumps before you make 22.
Yep.
Of course, there's plenty of guys around now at our ages, but when you're playing pennant cricket, you should be a little bit younger.
Yep.
Over 40s cricket?
I was lucky enough to captain WA in a game last year in the over 60s carnival and proceeded to run myself out.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh, very good.
Keeper missed it and I tried to pinch a by and he picked it up and threw the stumps down.
That would have been a massive fine, surely.
Yes, it was actually. But we did win and we did beat New Zealand.
Pradget just trying to get 4, and finally he succeeded and got the boundary that he's been looking for. So Pradget moves to 21 and 5 for 120.
Well, he's certainly the most active of the Tasmanian batsmen so far.
Oh no, already put it up there. They're so quick, these guys. Oh, these guys are like greased lightning. So it was 17 Pradget and 5 for 116 now Tasmania. I thought I had plenty of time there.
Mm.
Obviously not. Pradget's been very busy since he went out there, which is a good thing. Oh, it's up the chimney.
Oh! Oh no, he's got it
Short, it was wide. Pradget tried to move in, got the top edge, and unfortunately for him and Tasmania, they lose their 6th wicket. So 6 for 116. Pradget out for an entertaining 17 off 14 deliveries. Short outside leg.
And it's ended up at short third man where it was caught.
Top edge. Went through too quickly. We see here again, it's just the leading edge up the chimney. And Pradget will be very disappointed with that. And so will Tasmania, to be honest, because he showed that he was actually getting on with it and had a bit of while he was there, he had a bit of a chance.
Yeah, he was certainly showing some good intent to getting some runs. He's very disappointed with himself in the slow walk off.
Yes. So 6 for 116. Requirement now 138, but that's not the issue. It's the, well, that is the issue, but it's 13.3 overs left. Tasmania, 4 wickets in hand.
Yeah, it's up to 10 and over now. Required by Tasmania.
Glenn Ellis comes to the wicket, or we're in a bit of dispute about that at the moment. Yep.
54 or something.
Glenn Ellis? No. Definitely Glenn Ellis. Yep. I loved him when he was playing for the Wallabies, you know. Glenn Ellis.
Glenn Ella?
Same thing. Let's not get the truth get in the way of a good story.
Absolutely. There was 3 of the Ella boys that played for the Wallabies, I think, wasn't there?
Yeah. Yeah, there
Glenn,
was.
Mark and
the one everybody forgets. Because he only went on that one tour. Everyone forgets. They all know Glenn and Mark, and they always forget the third one, and he went on the tour as well. Which should look that up, really. Six for 117. Here at Hillcrest, lower off 32 overs, 13 overs to go. Tasmania still require another 137 runs to win, and Queensland, not only can they, with 13 overs to go, restrict that total, but need 4 wickets.
Gary.
Gary, there it is.
Was the other one?
Yeah. Everybody forgets Gary. Don't know why.
Trade apparel company.
Google didn't forget. Google knows everything.
Yes.
I had my granddaughter, I told her something. My granddaughter looked it up on Google. She turned around and said, but that's not right. She turned around and said, Granddad, Google doesn't lie. Okay.
I saw a T-shirt the other day.
What's that?
And it said, I don't need Google. My wife knows everything.
Yeah. Yes, they do. And whatever you say after the end of the first argument, start of another argument.
Yeah.
Dear. Brett Burke's come back on again from the southern end here at Hillcrest Lower. Left arm over the wicket. Bowling to Ellis, and Ellis gives the big shoulder arms. He's making sure he gets his front plant out there, but probably needs to put the bat on the ball right now.
Yeah, they're up to over 10 and over required here now.
Going to take a special innings to win this. I've seen some special innings here at this ground. And a big swing and a miss. Looks like you could be playing for the Perth Heat. Trying to swing that one. There's a baseball swing.
Well, they're going to have to start making some contact.
Yeah, it's a bat on ball scenario with 10 in excess of 10 required, and leaving him outside off stump when there's no slips probably not the way to go, to be fair. But then again, a lot easier sitting out here in the pavilion than it is out there in the middle.
Oh yes, that is for sure. Because I know for sure, Cambo, I'm a lot older than these blokes out there, and I'm pretty sure you probably are a bit older than them too.
Oh, yeah. Well, funnily enough, looking at the Queensland team, not that much. Not that much. Looking at the Tassie team, yeah, boy, yeah, a little bit. But, yeah, not that much on the Queensland team. This one's virtually axed or slashed out to the cover boundary for a single. And that's one man that you're not going to take an extra run on is Edwards, who does the fielding.
Well, he's loosening up again, Edwards. Is he going to come back and bowl his last couple?
Wow. He's probably getting embarrassed standing on this side of all the crowd without his trousers. So he probably wants to either go onto the other side of the ground or come on and bowl.
33 gone. We've got 12 to go.
Yeah, 6 for 118.
At 136.
Of 12 to go.
Yeah.
Mathematics is...
Well, it's 10. That still leaves 16, so 10 and a half.
10 and a half runs.
Actually, a bit more than that. A bit more than 10 and a half.
I think it might be.
It's
almost,
actually over 11.
Almost 11.
It's over 11, yep. 132 is 11. So, yeah, they've got to have a couple of big overs.
And Craig McRae's come back on to bowl. From that southern end.
Yep.
Good mate, good mate.
Bowling to Alice. And Alice plays and misses. Oh dear. Down the leg side, Alice
Get a couple here.
Good purchase on it. Going to come back for 2.
And I bet they don't take Roberts on for 3 on his arm.
No, they won't take Edwards on.
Edwards, rather.
Yeah. Edwards could crush a golf ball in one hand. Yeah, the play and miss. He's a big man. He should be able to launch that into the hemisphere. This one he tries to, and just hits it to mid-wicket. Smart bit of fielding from Jackson though. Running around to his right. Next ball once again.
I like the field that Queensland have got set here. Works very well if you obviously bowling straight in line, stump to stump.
Well, yeah, when you make 253 in your first innings as a 45 over game, that's what you got to do then.
Yeah.
6 for 120 off 34 overs. Nice synergy there. All even numbers. Silliphant's on 4. Glenn Ellis is on 4. Numerology, all even numbers. Perfect.
Oh, absolutely.
134 required, 34 overs, and need 254. Perfect. Take a picture of that. Numerology. So who's going to try and launch one into the stratosphere here? Change bowling at the northern end. Change bowling. Brett Burke.
What was it? Yeah, Brett Burke.
Brett Burke.
He's been pretty economical too. 12 overs, 4.1 overs for 12.
And he's bowling to Silliphant, who's on 4 off 13 balls. There we go. Plays it out to deep point for a single.
It's almost the stage of 2 ball required.
Or is there a plan? Is there a plan to limit the number of wickets because they can get into the final because of net run rate or least wickets lost or something like that? Potentially. This one's short, swung around to leg. Fieldsman dives for it, picks it up one-handed.
Fires it back. That's good fielding.
That's a bit nasty in over 40s cricket.
Yeah.
The dive in the 35th over, fantastic bit of work. 6 for 122. One's punched out to that man at deep cover again for another single.
Good gloves, mate, good gloves.
One to the total for the wide.
Good wheels, Berkey.
So with 4 balls left in the game, WA Woolwich, who made 240, ACT 8 for 161, and there's 4 balls left. So victory to WA Woolwich.
Well done, WA.
In that one. Still plenty of cricket to go in the Victoria-New South Wales game. New South Wales 7 for 136 off 37 overs. So there's 8 overs left and they need 240. So 104 off 7 overs. So that's going to be 8 overs. 104 off 8 overs.
They're 12 and a half and over.
So that's going to be interesting.
Well, they want 13 and over here for the last 10 overs.
10 over specialties.
Absolutely.
what used to happen in district cricket. Something had happened in the first 10, 15 overs. Nothing had happened for the next 30 overs. And then all of a sudden something had happened in the last 10 overs. You were playing an 85 over game.
Yeah.
Alice has 5 off 17 balls and Silliphant has 6 off 16 balls. Probably not quite what you need right now.
No, they need to be making some contact.
Into the trees, onto the road, pick a target, into a house.
Yeah, bowling, mate, bowling, Juggy.
Pradgett was 17 off 16, Scott Keeling 12 of 23, Westcombe 26 off 29, Leatherbarrow 4 from 13, and Nosworthy 35 from 70, Morgan Maguire 17 off 26. So there's a one. Could have taken a single there.
Yes, I think Queensland certainly took a lot more singles than the Tasmanian batters have done. They put a lot more pressure on the field, the Queenslanders.
And looking at the ages, Queensland looked like an older team than Tassie.
Yeah.
On average.
Well, mate. Who's on?
Just that little bit more experience too then.
Could be. Could be as another over is down. Brett Burke's coming on to bowl from this southern end. 6 for 124 off 36 overs. And was that a maiden? A maiden over.
From Burke?
From Burke in the 35th over of the game, which is an amazing performance from him.
He's gone from 9 off 4 over, 5 over. Oh no.
Brett Burke,
Burke, no,
16
off 5.
Yes. McKay, none for 9 off 4.
Yep.
Attard is 2 for 15 off 4.
Out there, Boydie.
So Brett Burke's going to continue. He's bowled 5 overs, none for 16.
Yeah, they've all been fairly economical, haven't they, the Queensland bowlers?
Yeah, Cameron Boyd would be disappointed. He went for 17 off 3.
Yeah.
And of course the captain will turn around and tell him how expensive he was tonight at fine session, I'm sure. So on short and doesn't get up over the knee roll. And the bowler runs in and does his own fielding. And then wants to run back to get the ball again. And the fieldsman said, just take your time.
He's got too much energy for a gentleman in his 40s at this stage of the game.
Well, yeah, we have to preface that they are away, so technically a week holiday.
Yeah.
With a bit of cricket thrown in.
Did that pop a bit on him?
Quick single. And unfortunately for Queensland, Jackson couldn't prevent it. So Tasmania get another one to their total, 6 for 125. Edwards is lumbering up here in front of us. We're not sure if that's because he's starting to get stiff and sore, or the fact that he's going to come on a bowl again.
Or he's just showing us off his socks to us again.
He's going to listen back to this.
I was just thinking that, and then he's going to be hunting me down.
He's going to listen back to this and try and find out where you're going to be Thursday.
Charles Verriard, I think.
Were you the bloke who said that in the broadcast? Yeah, but I had help.
Yeah. I'll just blame it on my co-commentator for the encouragement he insisted that I, on it.
Yes. So Thursday, we're at Charles Verriard. You've got the ACT Ones versus Queensland Droughtmasters at the Charles Verriard West.
Yep.
I've got WA Karak versus Vic Blue on the East. And then Friday are the grand finals. And you and I are doing Division 1 grand final.
Oh,
there we are.
good.
We're doing the Division 1 grand final at Charles Verriard East. And Paul Guthrie, Taj Bailey and Farhad are doing Division 2 grand final on the West.
Yeah, that's our home ground for the over 60s.
Yeah.
Charles Verriard.
Oh, playing a miss. And I tell you what, didn't miss the outside edge of the bat by too much either, just quietly.
No.
But I must admit, Stephen McClymont's been very tidy behind the stumps as a keeper.
He's been very tidy, hasn't he?
Great stumping, controversially not given 2 stumpings, and I'll let the umpire know later on. 6 run. Good thing we're friends, the umpires and I. 6 for 125 now, Tasmania, as this one gets clubbed down the ground. Another great diving save by the Queensland fieldsman prevents another single, so only 1 to the total, and Queensland have done that all day.
Yeah, they've been considering the fact that they're slightly older average age, they've been exceptional in the field.
McKay coming in to bowl once more. This one's on the leg side turn. Now they're taking the single to the fielder and they scamper through. Well run. Silliphant. Gets another single. Glenn Ellis tries to line up. That's a big LBW, a shout. And the umpire, Merv Rudram, puts his finger up. Says, yep, that one's out too because I was appealing. So Tasmania lose their 7th wicket. They're now 7 for 127. The batsman out, Ellis. Ellis made 7.
Yeah, that's, pretty straight.
7 off 21. Oh, that's hitting all 3. Oops, we've lost the scoreboard. They've gone to 0-0. What's going on there? I'm not sure what's going on there, but anyhow. 7 for 127. Ellis out for 7. And Mackay, the successful bowler. And that's off in the 38th over. So
that's the only thing left on the scoreboard is the overs.
Yes.
I don't know. There we go. We've got it back up.
So Brad Green has come to the wicket. Brad Green, loved him at Melbourne.
That one's gone over my head.
The AFL footballer Brad Green was at Melbourne.
Okay.
He was an Australian under-19 cricketer. No, different one? Yes. Yep. Unbelievable.
The same bloke. Oh.
Don't you hate blokes like that?
Yeah.
Just an absolute talent. Originally, that Brad Green was from Tasmania as well, wasn't he? Yeah. See, Tasmanians, they all know the history about their sports stars, that's for sure. So 7 for 128 here at Hillcrest Lower. And McKay 1 for 12, Addard 2 for 15, Claypool 1 for 28, Garrity 1 for 18, and Brendan Edwards 2 for 21. And I'm the only one that's disappointed there's not 2 for 22. But he's coming back, so we could get that 2 for 22. You'll never know.
Tasmania require 126 runs off the last 7 overs.
So
Think they might find that a little difficult.
126 off 42 balls.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't even think the Big Bash should be happy with that.
That's exactly 3 a ball.
Yes.
18 and over required.
Which may be too many, I would have thought. As Edwards is coming back into the attack from that southern end.
Yep.
First one outside off stump, hit into the ground, and there's no run. Jackson does the fielding. So comprehensive, this looks like a comprehensive victory to the Queensland Droughtmasters. Of course, you can't say too much yet because it hasn't happened, but laws of probability would suggest.
I think there's probably a chance they might show us why they're Droughtmasters after the game.
Why? Or how? And do I want to know?
Well, I don't know. I just think it might have something to do with the thirst of the gentleman.
Well, we hope, we're going out to a younger audience. We hope they drink responsibly.
Oh, absolutely. Drink responsibly, yes.
And if you're driving home, make sure you use a car. And if you're not driving, make sure you get an Uber. There's another single to the total. 7 for 129.
Oh, no, missing off.
Outside the line. This sound in my ear sounds a very familiar voice.
Oh.
And this one's up the chimney, a chance for a catch.
Oh.
Goes clear. And another single, unfortunately, for Queensland. The fielder just couldn't make it. And unfortunately for Brent Edwards, not getting another wicket either as it went up the chimney. 7 for 130.
Here's another one.
And there's another one that's gone up the chimney, and that's going to drop short.
And just a single.
So getting a lot of height, the Tasmanians, which is good for a golf game, but not good when you're playing cricket. They need a bit more length. Oh, dear me. He's everywhere, this man. It's an amazing thing. And people say I don't have familiarity with the voices in my head. Who would know?
Yeah, it's too many in mine sometimes.
So 7 for 131. Silverfan on 8. Brad Green's on 3. And not the Brad Green that everyone's thinking about. It's a different Brad Green altogether. But he plays for Tasmania Green, which is interesting. And the wicket has fallen. 1 ball, 1 wicket. He is now the king of Bundaberg. And he probably doesn't even come from Bundaberg, but Trevor Irvine's just picked up a wicket. Half-tracker pulled straight to the fieldsman, and even the batsman can't believe what he's done.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't get out to a ball like that, should you?
And Steve Silverfant, unfortunately, hit it straight to the fielder, where he had a degree of difficulty hitting it anywhere he wanted to be honest. Oh, Brad Green is out. Now 8 for 131. Brad Green out.
Nick Spencer walking out to join Steve Silverfant at the wicket, still requiring 123, and they have got 31 balls to get them.
And Steve's turned around. I bet you Nick Spencer's turned around and said, "Oh, this is my game."
It's another big boy, this Nick Spencer, so. And another left-handed.
Yes. Some drinks came on, some drinks have gone off. And 8 for 131. Another left-hander. In Nick Spencer.
And Irvine bowled one ball, has 1 for none.
From a half-tracker. This one's a little bit a better ball, beat the bat. But yes, half-trackers should never get the, should never get a wicket.
He's almost tried to run this off the face straight into the keeper's gloves.
There it is. Pumped it. Keep man coming around, bounces, runs past it, comes back for 2. There we go. Nick Spencer's going to go back to the hotel tonight and go, boys, what was the problem? It was easy.
Just
laid back and whacked that one for 4.
He might get a promotion tomorrow or on Thursday.
He's going to go up to Andrew Doughton and go, seriously, Skip, why am I batting down there for? Batting 10.
Yeah.
He just needs to get on the microphone, this fellow. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, you smacked the full toss.
Yeah.
Easy game. Yeah. One of the batters that's sitting alongside us doing the scoring now saying, yeah, I don't think we actually received anything like that. This one's gone up the chimney and just bounced in the play inside the field of play. And the Queensland fielder just comes up, jogs up, gets the ball, goes, yeah, okay, I'm not going to dive for that one at this stage of the game. I'm saving myself for Thursday and Friday. 8 for 138. And all of a sudden, Nick Spencer's going, why aren't you whacking that?
Well, that's the end of the 40th over. 5 to go.
5 to go.
116 runs required by Tasmania.
30 balls. Maybe not.
It's going to take something special if they do it. The Tasmanian score sitting alongside us, we've got to still give them some hope.
Well, it's a Tasmanian scorer is also a Tasmanian batter who's sitting around and going, oh, really? I didn't get any of that when I was out there. I got all the good stuff. Of course Spencer's going to make runs. He's batting against the rubbish. And should bat number 10. Oh, okay.
Doesn't he?
He's got a promotion now, Nick Spencer. This is Edwards bowling.
Yeah, I tell you, he's still pushing it through too. The big fella must be pretty fit.
He looks massive. He could go on WWE wrestling. He looks that fit. Silverfant is on strike. He's on 8. Nick Spencer's on 8. And going to take another single. Nick Spencer's on strike. And a big swing and a miss. And now we can see why he's batting where he's batting. So 16 balls yesterday. 12 balls made 16 runs yesterday.
Oh, anyway, so the other bloke putting my car in danger.
Yeah, so he's in form.
Oh,
this
always
one's gone
that's
up,
coming
chipping.
towards us, but not quite far enough. No.
Yeah, hitting against the breeze. Pops out for another 2. But at least he's going aerial.
Yep.
He's just getting less. He needs less height, more length. Because at the moment he's doing some great approach shots to the green.
Oh, slower ball and
Ramp.
Oh!
Ran into each other.
And dropped it.
Oh dear.
He had it on the second go as well, and then lost it.
Your fault, my fault, your fault, my fault. Okay, it's both our faults. And we've got the replay. Just a little ramp shot. And
Lack of calling probably caused a little bump on with each other.
What would they call that? What would they call that in the in rugby league parlance?
Failure to communicate.
A knock on?
Yeah.
Would definitely be a knock on, surely.
Oh yeah.
So 41 overs gone, 8 for 143. Nick Spencer's on 11. Steve Silverfant is on 9. And
he's showing more intent still.
He has absolutely smacked it as hard as he can. He's got it down to long on for a single. So 8 for 144. Silverfant this time swings one backward a square. They've taken 1 and that's all they'll take. So just a single to Silverfant. Silverfant now 9 runs off 10 runs off 32 balls. So probably not what you need when you're chasing the bigger total. But very solid. So if you can get someone batting around him, he'll be okay.
And there he goes.
And this time, up and over the side screen for 6. What Nick Spencer's been trying to do the last 3 times. He's finally connected with it. He's made 18 with a big 6. I knew that was coming. Look at that.
Right, just a big full swing.
Yeah. And
here he goes again. Out to cover more this time.
Didn't know where it was going then.
Looking at his bat a bit there now. Didn't probably get that quite out of the middle.
8 for 152. Silverfant just pushes to the side. Quick single. Can't be prevented by Jackson. He's the lone man fielding in cover. Nick Spencer comes on, swings hard, and is a wide. Well taken by McClymont.
Yeah, well, very well taken down leg side, standing up.
He's got bat swinging and Blake's in the way. He still took that beautifully. So this one again, and another big swing out to cow corner. Over the top of the head again for another 6. Nick Spencer, look out. He's wanting a promotion up the order. Don't you worry about that. He'll be having a talk to Andrew Downton about getting a promotion. And all the batters will go, yeah, but hang on a minute, we didn't get this stuff when we were batting. We got the good stuff. 8 for 160. Nick Spencer, 25, if you don't mind.
Off of, what, 10 balls so far? 11?
Well, I'm just going to find out, if I can.
12.
12 balls. you go. And Steve Silliphant is still 11 off 33. 11 off, the one's 11 runs off 33 balls, and the other one's 25 off 12. Do you think you might change the order? No, I just put it out there. 8 for 160. 3 overs to go in this one. And Edwards is bowling from that southern end. Slight misfield by the Queenslanders. First one they've done all day. But when you've made 253 and you've got the opposition 8 for 161 with 2 overs left, does it really matter? This time, Spencer just pushes it out to point, takes a single. Well done. He moves to 26. Silliphant's on 12. 8 for 162. Silliphant pushes the next one out to deep extra cover. Just stroll 3 for 1. Just Steve Silliphant just working out how to get up a bit of a thirst for tonight, I reckon, back at the team hotel. Rest day tomorrow.
Full toss for Edwards.
Spencer down on one knee. Looking at the games coming up, obviously rest day tomorrow. Thursday we've got the ACT ones versus the Queensland Droughtmasters at Charles Verriard. WA Karaka playing Victoria Blue. Oh, a great attempt.
What a great effort. One-handed low to his left. Just got away from him.
Fantastic effort. Can't prevent the 2. Thursday, WA Karaka playing Victoria Blue, Charles Verriard East. That starts at 10 o'clock. WA Woolwich plays Tasmania Green at 10 o'clock on at Rosalie Park South. And New South Wales Blues play South Australia, and that's at 10 a.m. at R.A. Cook Reserve on turf. Then we've got Friday the 29th of November, the finals, Rosalie Park, or the one-day Gil Fraser Reserve, Charles Verriard East, and College Park West. So the finals have been changed around a little bit. So Tasmania 8 for 166, getting a bit of respectability into this total with Nick Spencer on 28 and Steve Silliphant on 16. So Nick Spencer giving a bit of respectability to the total.
Yeah, a little bit. They're still going to be 50, 60 short at the end, but oh no, Spencer's just been bowled. Trying to put another one out of the park.
9 for 168. A partnership of 37 though for that wicket, and Nick Spencer made 27 of those. So Spencer out for 27, just missing a straight one basically. Yep. But you know, he's out there whacking them as much as he can. And that's in the 43rd over.
And we have Michael Bishop going out at number 11.
And of course, Michael Bishop was a guest on the broadcast today. and at lunchtime he was ringing his family in Tasmania because apparently his son comes home from school. By the time they get back to the hotel, because of the time difference, he's already in bed, so has to ring him during the day. It's a fantastic story. And he says that he reckons he can bat.
That's why he's a jack.
Well, he could go from a jack to a king.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Could do. Probably won't, but could do.
Well, he's only got 9 balls to do it.
9 for 168, 9 balls left in this one. And comprehensive victory to the Queensland Droughtmasters. And we'll go through. Put your finger up. No, hasn't. Hold the hat up. No, hasn't. See, the umpire didn't appeal. We're having a look. New South Wales Blues have been bowled out for 181, so Victoria Blue made 7 for 239, so they win that game.
Yeah, missing leg stump.
South Australia made 6 for 231 against WA Karak with.
There we go. Worked another. Oh.
Sean Matthews making 66, Brad Thomas making 69, not out. So they were 6 for 231, and WA 8 for 215. So WA Karak got beat by South Australia today. And as we say, Victoria got beat by New South Wales. And WA Woolwich defeated ACT 1's 4 for 240 WA Woolwich to ACT 1's 8 for 163. So there you go. WA won 1 and lost 1. And back here, 9 for 170. We'll do a full call of the card at the end of the innings to keep everybody up to date.
Edwards starting the very last over of the game, his 9th, currently with 2 for 36.
So 9 for 171. Michael Bishop on strike. Spoke to his family this afternoon. In the break he did. To get the time difference right. Because at the moment there's 4 different time zones in Australia. Bishop trying to get bat on ball here because I think, if I'm not mistaken, he hasn't scored. Yes, he's got a 2.
Edwards shortened his run up a little bit, but still bending his back. Two balls left in the match. Tasmania still require 83. I think that's a bit out of range.
Yes. Entertaining day's cricket,
Yep,
though.
absolutely.
254 and 170, 253, 170, so
420 and 20 runs.
Yeah, 400 run day.
Last ball.
That completes the game with Tasmania finishing at 9 for 173 at the end of their 40 overs. And Queensland Droughtmasters making 9 for 253. For his thoughts on the game, Gav Dool, what did you think, mate?
Well, I think Queensland started very well with the bat, obviously, then had a little bit of a patch in the middle there where they lost a couple of wickets, but they managed to put together 2 decent partnerships, which I think helped them post their big score. And then in the field, they bowled well, they fielded well. Their spinners in particular bowled very straight and kept them very tight. I just think they outplayed Tasmania today quite thoroughly, really.
Yeah, well, let's go back to the start of the day. We had Queensland Droughtmasters won the toss, elected to bat. First man out was Radishilders. He was caught Downton, bowled Bishop for 24. Score was 1 for 34. Attard was the next one to go. He was out for 1, bowled Bishop, and that was at 2 for 45. Mackay was out for 16, LBW to Bishop, 3 for 48. Then they had a partnership between Poole and Irvine, but Poole was out. Caught Maguire, bowled Silliphant for 28. That was at 4 for 111. Jackson lasted 1 ball, 5 for 111 when he was bowled by Silliphant, and then 6 for 116 when Irvine was out for 37. Caught Paget, bowled Noseworthy, and all of a sudden 6 for 116. They needed a partnership and Queensland got it. Edwards and Claypool then got together. Edwards made 37 before he was caught Downton, bowled Bishop, and that partnership yielded 72. And then Boyd made a quick fire 10. He was caught and bowled by Spencer, and Claypool was the last man out at 9 for 233. He was made 58 off 59 balls. He was caught Bishop, bowled Downton. So 9 for 253 at the end of 45 overs. The bowling figures for Tasmania, none better than Bishop. He had 9 overs, 4 for 37. And Silliphant, 5 overs, 2 for 41. A little bit more expensive, but got wickets as well when they counted. And 1 each to Downton, Spencer and Noseworthy. So Tasmania required 254 and started off slowly. The first man to go was Maguire. He was out for 17. Caught Claypool, bowled Edwards, and the score was 1 for 31. Never really got going. Leather Barrow was caught Claypool, bowled Edwards for 4. So 2 for 39. At Drinks, they were 2 for 58. Then Wescombe was out for 26. He was caught and bowled Geraghty, a great catch, at 3 for 74. Keeling was stumped by McClymont, a quick piece of work, bowled Claypool for 12, and that was 4 for 91. Noseworthy was made 35, and he was LBW to Attard off 70 balls, and the score was 5 for 103. Paget came in, made 17 off 16 balls. He was caught off the bowling of Attard for 17, 6 for 116. Alice was out, LBW to Mackay for 7, 7 for 127. Green was out for 3. Caught Edwards, bowled Irvine, 8 for 131. And then a quick fire partnership of 37 between Spencer and Silliphant. Spencer being bowled by Attard for 28. And in the end, 9 for 173 posted by Tasmania. A good fight, but not enough. The bowling for Queensland, Attard 3 for 19, Edwards 2 for 38, and then 1 wicket apiece to Geraghty, who bowled 1 for 18 off 9 overs. Claypool got a wicket. Mackay got 1 for 12 off 5. Irvine 1 for 24 off the 2 overs, just to finish things off. So all in all, comprehensive victory to Queensland.
Yes,
Yeah.
no, it was pretty comprehensive, really. They outplayed Tasmania in the field completely. I mean, they did bowl very well, and their fielding was pretty good standard too, I think.
Yeah, so all in all, interesting day's play. Had a great day here. Thanks to all the cameramen and the crew. Thanks to that voice in my head for telling us when the replays were coming, because I know who you are. Thanks to Gav for the day, mate. Gavin Dould, been fantastic working with you, mate.
Cheers.
And,
thanks, Cambo. Same to you, mate.
Mark Campbell, Cambo signing off from Hillcrest. Don't forget, tomorrow there's a rest day for the over 40 National Championships, but we'll be back on Thursday at a ground near you for the over 40 National Championships here in Perth in 2024.
Good night, all.